when I would look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Hello. We're gonna do the Starlight quest first, so you guys can get all your weird sound redemptions out for the first, like, half hour or whatever.
Ah.
Exactly. I'm debating, thank you for your Sophia. I'm debating if I want to make another coffee because I'm so exhausted.
The hole we found was so deep.
Congratulations on your hole. I am so my camera's not on yet. I'm like so exhausted. I had to take a week off for like health stuff. I'm just so tired. But maybe one coffee will be fine for now. Hi, Lanty. Good morning indeed. But yeah, I'm gonna do the Starlight event really quick. Let me just, I think I'll put my coffee away and get some water maybe. I'll remind people when we actually start MSQ. I don't know if we'll get to like a dungeon or anything today, but if you do want to join us, be sure to be on Sophia on Materia. Or if you just want to lurk in the background, that's fun as well. North America is having too many DDoS attacks. I did say Sophia. You know, there's a reason we always choose this server. Ooh, that was an aggressive one. I think so, Lonty. You said you're working till 10? Yeah. 10, no, I don't think we'll get to a dungeon before you get home. I'm fucking slow. As people say, it's Endwalker, not Endrunner. Alright, let me put my coffee away.
I'd look at her, very beautiful woman, I was like, Mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Okay. Oh my god, Petey, thank you for 7 months. Welcome back from ads, boo-boo. I think I've said this before, but I don't get ads on Twitch. I'm blessed. It seems like it's a pretty miserable experience for people who have to deal with them. Yo, what's up, Brian? Thank you. I actually made this glam, like, because I just needed something on my paladin. I started playing paladin in Frontline. And I was matching the top to the leggings, and I was like, wait, this kind of looks like Christmas. Alright, is my camera working? Is it broken? Is it here? Hello. Thank you. I'll probably take the hat off for MSQ just to keep things a little more serious. I also forget my audio settings, so if the game sounds too loud or too quiet, just let me know. I think everything is not broken. Shisui tights are... People like don't understand. I feel like people don't understand the critiques that I actually had. The Shisui gear set, I pointed out an example of someone using it correctly. If you have a skirt that's hiding the ugly ribbon on the hip, it looks fine. Okay, hopefully Lala isn't back yet. Lala is doing something. Hopefully she'll yell at me if anything is broken. Hopefully. A lot of people will wear the Shisui gear set. Do I have? Let me find an example. What is it called? Like this. This is fucking ugly. This ribbon is so fucking ugly. But I did point out a glam in my video where someone was wearing this skirt in a cute way. I just don't think anyone should wear this looking the way it does. It looks horrible. It looks horrible. Yeah, Lala's here, but she's AFK. Wait, did I miss? I was running off to put my coffee away. Petey is already waiting. Yeah, we're gonna be going back to Labyrinthos when I'm done this Starlight event. If anyone needs to find a spot to lurk. Okay, let's check out the Christmas event. Oh god, hi Keeper. We 3 Kinderpunsch. Garanji could use some help from an adventurer. Who is this? Have I met this person before? The cute thing about these events is it usually brings back recurring NPCs, but I don't remember. It's been too long. Remedy, what a pleasure it is to see you again in this most festive of seasons. Allow me to reiterate my thanks for your contributions to Starlight's past.
We helped her last year? Okay. I've done 2 Starlight events so far, because I started playing pretty much... It might be almost to the day 2 years ago that we started playing.
Inspired by an old Ishgardian tale, the Starlight celebration is about granting the wishes of children. And this year, we're bringing back the festive market that offers joy and merriment to young and old alike. The Starlight stalls. Oh, yeah.
Hang on, I do remember now. Hey, Ago. It is Christmas. Very nearly. Is today the first day of winter, or was that yesterday? The first time around, the cardline canopy supplied us with Kinderpunsch, a kind of mulled punch. Right! And we delivered it on the chocobo, which we provided to guests. It proved tremendously popular, so we're planning to provide it again. With a twist, it's gonna be full of alcohol. Alas, with all the celebrants busy attending to the preparation of the stalls, we haven't been able to get working on said twist. It should be today. Nice. So today is the shortest day of the year. If you're not otherwise occupied, might you be willing to lend us a hand? Okay. I'm truly grateful. Without further ado, please join me at the Carline Canopy stall at the market. There, I shall explain the particulars to you. When you're ready, the guide yonder will be glad to escort you through. I shall see you anon. Oh, Benny's here too.
Ah, so you're the adventurer who's agreed to help us. If you would follow me, I shall take you to the Starlight stalls.
Those tights are very cute. Very cute. Yeah, shortest day, or longest day if you're in Australia, I guess.
It'll be nice to spend this magical time with someone special.
Oh my god, please, let us matchmake. My thanks again for assisting us. I've asked Miyun to join us in explaining our punch plans. She should be along any moment now. The tallest day of the year. I love the tallest day of the year. Ah, so you're the adventurer who's been roped in to help. An excellent choice given the fine work you did distributing the punch last festival. It was a favorite among attendees, and the mugs had the desired effect of promoting the Carline Canopy. I have to give my best PD impression. I am not good at an Australian accent. Maybe I should work on that. When I mentioned this to my guild counterparts in the other city-states, they were keen to have their homes represented on the mugs as well. And so, we had these beauties made. I've already seen these. They bear local vistas and motifs such as a galleon for Limsa Laminsa and a cactuar for Uldar, with seasonal flourishes worked in for the festive touch. Since we now have 3 lovely mugs, we thought it would be fitting to serve up 3 varieties of Kinderpunsch. I might even see an Australian Santa. Oh my god. In Gridania, punch is traditionally made by simmering the juice of locally grown apples with blood currants, cinnamon, and various herbs. For the Laminsan and Uldan varieties, I'm keen to incorporate ingredients found in their respective locales, but I haven't been able to decide on what. And therein lies our request.
Hi, can we get some mulled punch, please? Whoa, no mug designs. Are there pictures of other cities? I wonder what they're like.
Ah, young Joltain. The punch isn't ready yet, but it shouldn't be too long now. We're currently preparing 2 new varieties, you see, using ingredients from the cities shown on these mugs. Where's waifu mug? It does me well to see the youngling's curiosity for faraway lands. Oh my god, this Gooboo in the background is so cute. Why is it tied to the wreath? It further motivates me to serve up Kinderpunsch that will not disappoint, which brings me back to the task that we have for you. We ask that you investigate what ingredients we should use to create punch that best captures each nation. Gridania's market attracts many visitors from the realm over, and adventurers such as yourself should have no trouble identifying suitable individuals and coaxing out the relevant information. So we need to find a flavor for Limsa and Ulda? Your confidence is most assuring. I shall apprise the other celebrants of your situation and then return to Miketa's amphitheater. I look forward to your findings. You put 1 stack plus 2 cups of each of them in your FC's house, getting that Christmas spirit going. Aww. I kind of wish we got more this year, like, for, I don't know, for housing? Because it's just the emote and the mugs, right?
So you're an adventurer? That's so amazing.
Yep. Near the markets? Are they here? Are they outside? How do I even get outside? I thought this person was... I thought they were like role-playing as Emmerich. So, I guess I'm leaving? Okay, yeah. Yeah. You teleported back? I was thinking about it. I'm like, what the heck? Get me out of here. Let's get some Mario pussy attack. Oh, you know what would be really great, actually? I should use my Strider boots for events like this. You also TP? That's funny. They should have given us a quick teleport out. Reminded you of Emmerich on a bicycle. Limsa Mountain Dew? That would go pretty hard. I kind of think the Ul'dan one should have cactus or cactuar piss, I think. They did and it's called TP. I mean, I do have teleport tickets, so it's not like it cost me anything. You wish you had cider in the house? I would love cider. You wish to make a drink that represents Ul'dah? Tea would be a good place to start. We Ul'dans can't get through the day without a good, strong brew. It's served up anywhere you can get a feed. Doesn't matter if it's a slap-up meal or just a sweet treat. I've heard tell that the Sultana takes hers with generous helpings of butter and honey. Aside from tea, Thanalan has specialties like vanilla, cloves, black pepper, pearl ginger. The finest stuff can cost as much as gemstones. Okay, I could fuck with like a mulled chai tea. Chai. this situation. Aloe juice? I've never... Oh, wait, I have had aloe juice. I don't like that it has chunks in it. When you tend to buy, like when you get it from East Asian markets. I'm not a fan of chunks in my drink.
You want to make punch with a Leminson twist? Then you'll want to use plenty of Lenotian oranges, Lowland grapes, and lemons. Lenotian citrus is renowned far and wide. It's featured heavily in Leminson cuisine ever since sailors started using it to ward off scurvy, and I always ensure that our restaurant has ample stock.
Scurvy drink.
I'm in charge of procurement at the Bismarck, you see. If you're after quality citrus, I'd be glad to introduce you to our suppliers.
Okay. That's the best part. You know what? I haven't had aloe juice in a long time because I was so like turned off by the chunks. But I think I also hadn't tried, like, I was very like sheltered growing up. Like I never had bubble tea until I was like in my mid-20s. So maybe I should give it another try. Maybe I would like the chunks now. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was just wrong and uncultured.
What's that? Ingredients that are distinctly Ul'dan? Well, most of me countrymen would say no pollen spices. But that would be selling our cuisine short, for dining should be an adventure. The thrill of the unknown, the triumph of audacity. A dish should have all the drama of a championship bout at the Colosseum, oh yes. Such an experience may be a little stimulating for the children, but we grown-ups can appreciate a little excitement. Wouldn't you agree, dude?
Then she just walks away. That's awesome. Alright.
Mario Pussy attack into Hell's Ingress into Anavanting. Wait, where am I even going? I'm lost. Help, I'm lost. Into Mario Pussy attack. I could have used the Aetheryte, but it's fine. You thought the allergies was a TikTok scam? You got some concentrate delivered by accident from Amazon. You threw it out. I always just buy it in like in a plastic bottle. I mean, not always, because clearly I don't drink it. But when I've had it, you can get it at like any Asian market pretty much.
Welcome back, Grimothy. Were you able to learn anything promising?
Chunks in a drink always seem like something you might fuck with, but then you try a chunky drink and get weirded out. I get weirded. I've been weirded out too, but I'm like, maybe exposure will normalize it for me. Because for me, the only chunky drink I had growing up was like milk that was bad.
Oh, those ingredients seem representative of Limsa and Ul'dah, all right. We celebrants should be able to procure the item, so pray, leave it to us.
Pulp and OJ, I go with maximum pulp in orange juice.
Once the Kinderpunsch has been prepared, we'd be pleased if you would do the honors and serve it. When it's time, please present yourself to my colleague at the Starlight stalls.
Is this the end of the quest? Normalized chunks and drinks.
And if you happen to have a moment now, might I trouble you to speak with the little ones from earlier? Tell them about chunks and drinks. I'm hoping that you could learn which city holds the greatest interest for each of them. In so doing, you'd be able to recommend varieties of punch that would be the most meaningful.
That's cute. She knows my soft spot. She knows that I love kids. They only make short seasonal quests now. The All Saints Wake one was... Dude, why is my game lagging? Do I have stuff open? Not really. I guess we need to go fucking low graphics. Thank you, computer. What was I saying? The Halloween event was a little longer, I thought. It was more than one quest.
Oh, you're the adventurer from before! The mulled punch is almost ready! Hooray! Yippee! I want to learn about all new places, so it's hard to decide on a punch. There's no ocean in Gridania, so it's my dream to go sailing everywhere on a big ship.
Limsa. Saturnine, that's a really great word. Rest assured our preparations are proceeding apace. One enthusiastic young man even offered to help. Aw, he's helping out, that's so cute. Oh, Lala, are you back? I forget my audio settings. Oh, they're already drinking. I forget my audio settings, like... I thought maybe I had my master volume, like, here? But I don't know if that's too quiet. I didn't get to test anything before I started. I've been getting so many frame drops, Brian. It's like, it's crazy. The latency has been really bad, but then on top of that, sometimes, like, I'll just see everyone stop moving.
The punch is almost ready. I can't wait to have some. What do I like to eat? Fruits. We have apples and berries here in the wood, but I'd love to try fruits from other places too.
So probably Limsa with the citrus? Oh my god, it's Australian Santa. Isn't he cold like that? It is snowing here. One more. Oh, wait, I forgot Smudge gives you increased movement speed in PvE. That's fun.
They're giving out hot drinks? That sounds great. I'm visiting with my mom. It's her first time in Gridania, so I guess I want to learn more about everything here.
Alright. Wait, then what? Okay, then I guess the other girl wants Ul'dah. The bright girl wants Ul'dah. I guess Ul'dah did have fruits. I was just thinking about the scurvy thing. Oh, excellent timing. We've received the last of the ingredients and are now brewing the new varieties of Kinderpunsch. We expect a throng of children will descend upon us as soon as we begin serving. Are you ready to attend to them?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm serving. He's one of those shorts all year round, even during winter people. Yeah, that's fair. Neural got 2 out of 3. I think I got this. Oh my god, I hope it shows their name, because I don't... Quiet Girl had green hair. Oh, I don't even... Wait. Okay.
A friend of mine used to live in Ul'dah, and he tells me stories about it. I've always wanted to know what it's like there. If you have something like that.
Okay. I don't even have to remember. It's not even, like... Oh, is that a Yule log in the background? That looks so good.
Wow, this is really good. Like a sweet tea with spices. Is this what Ul'dah smells like, I wonder? I'm gonna get my friend to come too.
Hang on, there's also...
I'd love to see what fruits from other places taste like. Do you have a punch that's made with them?
I mean, I assumed it was gonna be 1, 2, 3. I mean, Leminson.
Oh, it's sour but sweet. I love it. I had no idea they grew so many kinds of citruses in Lenosha.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Where's Thancred?
You're here for a punch too? Come on, let's go up together. Okay.
She wants the Gridanian.
I heard there's a place called the Colosseum where gladiators fight each other. I want a punch that'll make me feel like I'm there. Hi again. I've never had malt punch before. I'm not sure which one I should try.
Gridanian, you want to know what it's like here? Can you fail this? Like, it's all gonna taste good. 90% of people don't pay attention during these quests. Fair.
So the Colosseum is in Ul'dah? I'd love to see a fight there one day. But right now there's a fight in my own mouth. Oh, the spices in this punch sure pack a punch. Thank you. I love the apple flavor. And the mug is beautiful too. Oh, I hope I can make some mochos while I'm in Gridania.
Oh, look, it's Godbert. Claws. Clausbert.
What to choose? I suppose I'd like a punch that makes me feel like I'm sailing somewhere far away.
Okay. A lot of times they give you good alt dialogue for wrong choices. I just love being right. Remember when we were picking tools to fix the trolley tracks? You had a friend pick all the wrong answers first and they got some sass. That is funny. I love being correct.
Wow, what a great blend of flavors. And I just love the design on the mug. It's ships like this that connect the whole world. Thank you, miss. I've had a lot of fun.
It seems the children really enjoyed their punch. You did well indeed with your selections. From here on, we celebrants will tend to the punch distribution with your fine example as a guide. You need only report back to Amgaranji. She'll be eager to know how we fare.
Has anyone here ever eaten a Yule log? Because I haven't. It looks good though. Kind of reminds me of a Swiss roll. Is there anything? There's nothing to buy, right? I picked one of them differently from you, and they just commented on the punch being sour and this. Okay, so they just. I get the vibe that you can't really be wrong in this regard. Which one would I go for? Probably the citrusy one. It does look like a lot of icing, but I fucked with that when I was younger. Maybe not so much now. I've just finished putting out a few proverbial fires at the guild, so I thought I'd come by and see how you were getting on. Exactly, like they all sound good. It's not like any of them is bad. The only issue I can imagine is like if someone has an allergy. And that doesn't exist in this world.
The more the merrier, as I always say. And if you're here, my friend, may I assume that the Kinderpunsch has been handed out to the little ones as planned?
I did it. This outfit is kind of Christmassy too.
We're truly in your debt. With your help, we've not only brought the children festive cheer, but also expanded their horizons.
Of course, they're all more than welcome to return and try the other types of punch. The longer they enjoy themselves at the stalls, the better. The more money they spend, the better. The shop for the event is outside, okay. That's where I buy the housing stuff.
There you are, adventurer. I wanted to thank you again, and Miss Garanji and Miyun too. It was absolutely our pleasure. If you enjoyed the punch, then nothing would please us more. When I grow up, I want to be someone that knows lots about the world like you, miss. I'll go and see what's out there for myself, and tell everyone all about it. And I want to tell everyone about Gridania too. The Starlight stalls have reminded me just how much I love it here. That's a wonderful wish, and I've no doubt that the spinner herself has heard it.
When the time comes, it'll be my pleasure to register you as an adventurer, young man. And I look forward to hearing your tales of courage and high adventure. That goes for you as well, of course. You know me! What the fuck, Miyun? It's been 2 years since the MSQ that we had here, and she's like, I don't know who the fuck you are.
It seems you've truly inspired young Jewel Tane. And should you still have time to spare, you could potentially inspire even more souls by helping us serve up some more Kinderpunsch. Hi, Kenora. We'd also be glad if you simply enjoyed the festivities here on. It's entirely up to you. While the celebration continues, our guide will be pleased to show you to the stalls. My thanks again, Grimmithy, and happy Starlight.
Local libations. These were... Oh, we can encounter more familiar faces. The spice of Starlight.
The unenlightened come.
Thank you for your Sophia. So the sip... Hang on, the... Because there's a... There's one that's like... Is Gulp the one that... Gulp is persistent. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what I was wondering. That makes no sense. Yes, sound alerts will be off once we start MSQ. Let's just go back. Yes, one of our friends was saying that they have a macro for like sort of imitating a persistent emote while sitting. Thank you for your Sophias, everyone. Get it out of your system. Oh, you're back. The people can't get enough of our punch, and it's all I can do to keep mugs filled.
Hole, so I decided to explore it.
I don't know whose that was. Rare hole. It's all I can do to keep mugs filled. I could use your help with the serving again if you're willing. The people are demanding more punch. I should mention that a curious lady came by earlier. She spoke passionately about the spirit of culinary adventure before gifting us an array of unusual ingredients. Though I was skeptical at first, quite a few guests have enjoyed them in their beverage as an accent. Was that only... No, the whole... I mean, the holes are rare. 1 in 4 is not bad. If you have the urge to add a little something extra when you serve up a mug, I leave it at your discretion. I should just be glad for the break. Let's go. Yeah, we can say it's a shared hole. You bring the pots of punch to a gentle simmer.
When I look at her...
I'll go
very
thank you
beautiful
someone
woman,
for
I was like,
47
"Mommy,
months."
yeah, that looks really good. I like that.
You're getting so old. The enticing aroma attracts someone to the stall. Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. Oh my god, he looks so cute. What a pleasant surprise to find you here, Grimmithy. 'Tis a great joy to spread cheer to the children during Starlight season. Though I must confess, this little helper finds himself in need of refreshment. Might I ask for a mug of the local Gridanian punch? Oh, you're getting the generous dash of whatever. Yeah. This is his paladin glam. Well now, while this punch tastes quintessentially Gridanian, there's no mistaking the Ishgardian accent. Might this be an acknowledgement of the Starlight celebration's origins? What? Did Starlight start in Ishgard? Am I learning something? You feel like you were too accustomed to Emmerich's armor. Oh, he's always swoony.
I like that.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. 58 months of streams, it's true, 24 months of 14. I started playing 2 years ago. It was the Starlight event had started. Because I remember when I was a baby sprout in Ul'dah, all the Christmas lights were up. He still has armored gloves, that's true. I think Emmerich is always swoony. He looks so good. Even before the graphical update. The 22nd was my first stream. That's crazy. So it has been basically 2 years exactly. I can ask one of the assistants outside for the history. Okay. Yet regardless of the intent, the generous amount of birch syrup is a wonderful touch, and during this most special of seasons, I shall allow myself the indulgence. My thanks for the fine drink and company both. By your leave, I shall return to my duties. Many children yet await their Starlight gifts, and 'twould not do to keep them. Oh my god. Dreamiest Santa. Sorry, Petey. Who's next? It is the 22nd already for some of you. Ew, oh. My queen.
Mune invited me to Gridania for the Starlight celebration, and I couldn't say no. Might I trouble you for a mug of Uldan punch?
Oh. Extra pulp. It is the 22nd on Materia, that's a good point.
Well now, what a delicious drink. You've added nopal, cactus flesh, unless I'm mistaken. Plenty of folk enjoy nopal roasted in savoury dishes, but it works surprisingly well with sweet flavours too. I might have to try adding it to our menu. Thank you kindly. Whenever you're in Uldar, be sure to stop by at the quicksand, you hear?
I often do. Nopal is nopales is have you ever you can like eat them. Let's see who's next. I don't know if I want to go through all of them. Me and don't care. Is this one of the seed seers?
Aww! Malt punch for the guests? What a wonderful idea. Lest you wonder, my sister Kane is busy as is her wont, so I am attending the festivities in her stead. I shall have a Gridanian punch if you'd be so kind.
Let's serve up 3. Moogle Palm surprise Gridanian punch. Did you say Moogle Palm? Ah, so it's simply a confection made to resemble a palm. That's certainly a relief for my companions, especially. Without further ado, then, I shall give it a taste. We're murdering and eating Moogles now? No.
Well now, that's perfectly delicious. Just try not to frighten the children over much, do you hear?
She's overreacting. Typical white mage. Okay, none of the other ones interest me, but I am curious about the history. The history outside. Mario pussy attack. Out of here. Yeah, I don't like that the NPC that we were given was his face? Hancock? I'm not interested in talking to him. Here we go, the crier. A very merry Starlight to you, friend. Should you have any questions about the Starlight celebration, it would be my pleasure to assist. What is the Starlight celebration? Was I around to get the Blitzen mount? No. Is that the deer one that I've seen? What did we get 2 years ago? Oh, it was the Saint's attire.
2 years ago was the unorthodox saint's attire. The Starlight celebration can be traced back to ancient Ishgard. Long ago, a terrible battle claimed countless lives, leaving thousands of children orphaned in the harsh, cold winter of Kurthus. Unable to bear their suffering, Ishgardian knights would offer these children board and lodging within their barracks. Of course, this was expressly forbidden, but the knights devised a plan to sneak them in, disguising the children in jackets of their scarlet uniforms. Owing to their generosity, the children survived the winter and lived to pay forward the kindness they'd received. The former orphans would adorn themselves in scarlet uniforms, delivering gifts to children on the coldest week of the year. Thus, the Starlight celebration was born. Good night, Boo-Woo. Over the years, the celebration has undergone gradual changes. The snowy-bearded captain of the kind-hearted knights has become known as the Saint of Nimia, and children believe that he delivers their hopes and prayers directly to the goddess herself. Was it last year that the reward was minions? I don't remember what last year was. I don't remember. Similarly, his red-jacketed knights have become the saint's little helpers. They're particularly beloved by the younglings, for it's their role to bring gifts to every child who sends a prayer to the spinner. Okay. So it's just... Oh, wait, what are these? Are these cute? It's just an explosion. Ooh, I kind of like... Ooh, I kind of like that one. That was sunshine. Sure, whatever. We'll just buy a bunch of them. I always need things to spam. My inventory is so fucked right now. Oh god. Alright. We need to go to... There is some good Dawn Trail at Endwalker NPCs that I haven't gotten to yet, yeah. Alright. So what happened? So we started Endwalker. We have come here because it is very suspicious that we have been totally denied the help of the forum. And suspicious things are happening. On the ship here, Heidelin came to us. We saw Mommy actually directly came to us. And, I think in the body of Vana, because for some reason when Vana was brought up in Shadowbringers, I assumed that it was a male character, but then her pronouns were used. So I'm like, oh, okay, she's probably... Vana is the person who was given up to become Heidelin, so I assume that's Vana's body. And she said she was really weak, but she's still coming to us. I don't know what her deal is. What else? We got here and there are way too many deliveries coming and going. It's very suspicious. And now we're underneath Charlian in a place called Labyrinthos. What's up, Ikoyu? Let me turn off alerts before I forget. The nighttime music here is quite nice. The daytime music is very polarizing, it seems. Okay. I'll still leave sub and raid alerts on, it's fine. Who is less of an interest, Hancock or Thancred? I'd rather talk to Thancred at the Starlight stalls, I think. I'm also really, like, there are crystals everywhere. And in our little room at the Baldessian Annex... Oh yeah, we met Krau when we came here. She got us our passports sorted and everything. There are just, like, crystals and pictures of primals everywhere. Also, so we're on a current thread... Oh, there's a lookout. We're on, like, a trend right now to investigate what's going on here. But there's also a parallel quest line that we're going to be doing at some point with the boys going to Thavnair, where they have a tower and potential lunar primal issues. The Path of Artifice. This massive lift is one of several which connects the surface of Old Charlie into the subterranean research and storage complex of Labyrinthos. At the end of its descent, the mechanism opens up into the hub of Upper Akrinthos, from where passengers or cargo continue onwards to other facilities. Thancred at least has some hope of current lore. I just also think he's, like, more... I've never, like... I don't know. Hancock is so whatever. Thancred definitely holds more interest. Glorified Ratcatcher. Kryle appears lost in thought.
We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Grimothy, I have an idea.
I'm always game. Oh, I was going to take off my hat to be a bit more serious too.
Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about an escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, you might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms to this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting.
Okay. I don't remember who that was. Not Nodolato. Errandville. Hang on, I gave you a normal kind of grumpy voice. Who were the... I gave you a nerdy voice. I don't know, like, who's... And then I gave you, like, a southern voice. Okay. I think those were the NPC. I don't know, like, who... I'll try my best to keep track of voices. Fuck, I forgot to take off my hat. You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay ye for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name's Errandville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nangshan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Oh my god, this is so ARR, capturing creatures to put in sacks. Where to begin, you wonder? I haven't seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay, I'm taking off my hat. I'm being very serious. Can I mount? Oh, I can mount here. Grizzled mouse. Hello. Do I have to fight you? Oh. Oops. I forgot my buttons. Very easy. It looks oh no! Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. It's so scared. A creature in the sack sounds like a dating profile bio. Mm-hmm. I don't think of this as being like an overworld area where you can mount. Rat sack. What the fuck? The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. What the hell? Yeah, my fetch quest game is so bad. It's been too long. These lamps are crazy.
What is this?
It looks like a mosquito lantern. I thought I was gonna be out here capturing like multiple rats, but I can't even catch one. You like the lore appropriate use of sage? This is just the job that I want to use right now. I wasn't like, oh, I'm in Charlian. I was like, I just wanted Sage to be my Endwalker job. Okay, please. Oh, thank God. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Let's freaking go. Errandville's gonna be so proud. Oh my goodness, good luck, Lala. I hope it's not serious. Yo, what's up, ya fame? Welcome to Endwalker.
I look at her, very beautiful woman. I was like, mommy, yeah. That looks
You're
really
streaming,
good. I like
you're
that.
subbing while I'm sacking? Thank you. Thank you for 13 months. I have sacked successfully. Oh, we immediately have some yellow quests. How did you fare? I tracked down oh! Dude, it took all of our effort to catch one. No. I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Doesn't their back hurt? Oh, you're streaking. I was like, oh, Anki's streaming. That's cool. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. I got one. I got one of them. What are you gonna do with them now? That's for the forum to- oh no! Don't be a yes man. That's for the forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Maybe the next day, though. There you are, Grimithy.
Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots?
Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway?
I am Kryle of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning.
Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? What a beautiful character, what the fuck? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services.
Did you learn anything new from your friend there?
Not really.
So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I say that fits with everything we've heard thus far.
We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guildship and put their people to this great work some 4 days ago. Some 4 days after the It's Telophoroi, right? After the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi... I keep saying Telophoroi... Telophoroi. It's also like the distinction between like an English accent and an American accent. Like they would say Labyrinthos, but I feel like we would say Labyrinthos. Okay. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all into motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. Telophoroi. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find.
In that case, how about we head to the Archean? From there, we can reach the lower...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, me head!
Are we finally gonna get Laura on Kryle being abducted for, like, a year? Kryle, what's wrong?
I'm fine, truly. A sudden descent has left me with a bit of an headache, that's all. Nothing that'll stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then.
At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archean. We follow the path east. I already attuned to this etherite. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for, except not, because my sage is level 100. You remember the first time you ever saw Sage and you were yelling about frickin' laser beams from Austin Powers? It is frickin' laser beams. So... I did attune to this, but we can take the scenic route. We can observe, although it is nighttime.
It was really annoying in Shadowbringers. What job was I leveling? Dark Knight? Something where I wasn't high enough level to avoid... Wait, we have an S rank. Let's go kill it. I don't know what people do for S ranks on Materia. Do they do they just kill them? I don't know the local customs. Does anyone want to come beat this up? Let me see. Maybe do they put up party finders? I'll observe that this person is from here. I'll observe their local customs. Going to Sephiroth first. They disbanded the party. Okay, apparently there's an S rank on Sephiroth too. I don't have alerts for that. Okay. Hun Train probably coming for it. Isn't it the I guess people do morning hunt trains, don't they? I'll wait. I'll wait for this person. Yeah, it's Fort Job. It's just north of there. They said they're going to Sephiroth. Wait, do I have... Actually, I might have a Discord that has alerts. Let me sign up for data centers. Materia. Materia S rank. Yeah, they went to Sephiroth for an S rank in Ilmeg, I'm guessing. If they're not back in a couple minutes, I'll just continue MSQ. I'm so distractible. We probably could start beating it up, but I want to respect local customs. What's up, Axes? I just started it. I did the Starlight event, and then I started MSQ, and then I immediately got distracted by an S rank. Important not to disturb the ways of this place. Yeah, I always try to respect the locals. I guess I can put up a party finder, they can just join. You know, on Ether, the hunt people would throw a fit. What do you mean? They would throw a fit. On Ether, it's usually 3 minutes after it's been posted on Full Loop. It's like, you can pull it. Can I see the plugin? Oh, yeah. I can see them. I can see the Nodders emote. You've never fought an S rank without 5 million people around? Is that the same? That is the same person.
I don't know the local customs. I don't know the local customs, so feel free to set up hold time. I'm just visiting. I'm a DDoS refugee. Oh my god! Tomei is here. Hi, Annie. Parlez-vous ether? Gotcha. At least I'm trying to be respectful. Yeah. Even when I go over to even primal is like a little different than ether. Even primal is different from ether, so I just like I don't do anything. I just join people's parties. This person has not responded, so I'm guessing we can just, in the absence of anyone saying anything. Okay, decoy's setting up whole time. Decoy's taking action. Have you never fought this one, Axes? I actually don't. I've never fought these without a million people either, so hopefully it doesn't kill me. I assume it is just gonna do. With all the people you never see anything, yeah, maybe we'll actually see mechanics. What kind of fucking cone is that? Oh, it does ass too. Oh my god, the ass. That's totally untelegraphed, huh? Dude, I keep getting caught by the ass. I think all... I think all What are these things called? I think they all do that. I think they all have ass stuff. Oh, Decoy wrote it. Ow, fucking A. I keep commenting on the ass thing and I never move out of the way. Yay, actual mechanics.
Nice to see you, Annie.
Ziggy, hurry up. They made it. They made it. They set a party. They made it. For some reason, it seems like all the rules go out the window as soon as people enter Pagos, then it's just piracy. I will say about Pagos, there are certain like money fates like Cassie or the crab, where it's like, if you're not there helping spawn it, like just like forget it. People work really hard to spawn those. So like, if you're not there, it's kind of too bad if you're not there to pull. For the other NMs though, I will always wait for people to get there. But I kind of think it's unreasonable to expect people to wait for Cassie or the crab guy, Arthros. All right, back to reality. No problem, Annie. Enjoy your lurk. This is the foremost material archive in Sharlayan. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. They have a long respawn time too, so everyone knows to go. Yeah, and it's like, normally like when Cassie takes a lot of work, so like usually like you should be there. You should be there like when the weather's active or before, so. I can understand new people being upset by that, but as soon as you know the lay of the land, it's like, that's just how it is. That's the culture. But you caught mist on... Oh, I have a question. Is the sound a little loud, like music, compared to my voice? Now that we're in a place with kind of louder music, or is it fine? It's not? Okay. Thank you. I did not have time to do any testing. You caught mist on your way here. The sprayers... Oh, they're sprayers! They keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. When I speak, it's all you hear. Is that an audio comment that it needs to be louder?
Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that.
What?
Nay, let's discuss this later. This investigation demands our undivided attention.
It was you being in gay love, that's what I was wondering. The lavender wedding approaches.
Behold the Archean. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the sea cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Are we having a wedding? No. Maybe. Deeper into the maze. Alfino is gaze. I can't believe we actually finished a quest. That's crazy. That's crazy. Deeper into the maze. Alfino is gazing into the Archean with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I like the quest acceptance music. A second quest? She's mad. Shoo, I read this as shoo shoo baby. Like, why do they need so many crystals? It's suspicious. Ooh, architecture check. I'm not upskirting Grimithy, I'm looking at architecture. Whoa. Very pretty. Sure. Gemstone trader. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there are totally fates here. I keep saying because this is under Old Sharlayan, it doesn't feel like an overworld, but it is. Bisexual gemstones. Okay. We need to actually do fates. We need to do shared fates. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I just saw a ghost. Okay, never mind. Oh! It was... No one was there. No one was there. You like the fake sun in here? I wish I had that in my house. What are your rules? The regional rules are roulette? That's insane. That's insane. Oh. Very suspicious. Run away from the ghost. Greetings. We're here to peruse the Archean's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation?
We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public.
Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we better move along to another facility. What? We can't give up.
This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yeah? Might we at least make use of that?
We're gonna have to go spelunking. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority... Oh, we just have to make friends with Errandville. Easy. Easy. Priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Oh my god, hang on. I just saw a Pirogo and I thought it was Kenora. I thought she turned into a frog in the background. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? We have to befriend the beautiful bun? No. No. Students of Baldesion. Answers in this economy. What, answers like the song? Oop, I'm checking for ghosts. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. The Forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of— oh god. The use of public institutions. It's just a frog, nothing to see here. They're gonna cancel the loan forgiveness to the students of Baldesion? Yeah. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious.
Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the Outer Circuit, and the Medial Circuit lies one tier below us.
We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Listen, I already know. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Oh, okay, maybe we're gonna befriend a weird researcher instead. Surely someone's in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Wait, why was there a pirogo there? Is there a pirogo accompanying us?
Am I taking the lift?
Oh, no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archean, even though we found... actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. What the... Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I guess we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. No, I saw a pirogo. You guys saw it, right? There was a pirogo. Wait, there it is! I'm not crazy. It looked like it was part of our party. What the fuck? It looked like it was like part of our party and that it was leaving with everyone. That was so crazy. I'm not crazy. Oh. We'll save Yellow Quest for another time. I'm not... Alright. Bone-weary worker. This sounds... Xeno-sent spies, maybe. I thought we could trust pirogos. You don't trust the tall red one? Hmm. She seems normal. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. Damn it. That looks so promising. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out to the gate there, though, shouldering a big pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Is it the hot bun? Chatbird?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. How do I get up there? Oh my god. Like, why didn't Heavensward... if this were Heavensward, you wouldn't be able to do this. You'd have to travel for like 5 minutes to find a way up. Yeah, also, Warker is the same. Does this mean Dawn Trail is gonna be like that? The Warker map? Okay, if you are on the frontline map, the new one, you'll be like going up a ramp and you'll be like, oh, I can easily get up here, right? No, you'll like force yourself. You can't, you'll get stuck. You'll get stuck on bushes. It's unbelievable. What's this? Hello, gorgeous. Fancy seeing you here. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wanna help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. Wait, he's into birds? Axes? But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping... Oh, I'm so sick of these quests where you have to shoot a dart at something. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Can I hit the wrong one for fun? It has green feathers. This is not a good minigame. Wait, holy shit! Wait, there are so many birds. Hang on, I want to shoot the wrong one. How? You have sedated the wrong bird. Wait until I meet the new Endwalker tech for quests. Epic fail. Okay. So it says caw. And it has green feathers. It's hiding. I can zoom. It's dead? We drowned it?
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
So that's why he's got the extra boots. No, I hadn't heard his voice yet. I have to pee so bad. But I'll finish the quest first.
There you are. Any new revelations?
We made a friend.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
To hell!
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
How convenient that this is their new best friend.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Seems normal.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
He ain't asking questions.
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? No one spoil me. Do we go to Mericidia?
What? Why would you say that?
This is my dream.
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
He's so beautiful. What the
Our
fuck?
prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
I mean, I guess all buns are.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Oh, you can reward us.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
It would be, legitimately, it would be
Seeing as you
nice.
are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your
Why won't it let me?
assistants.
It would legitimately be nice to have, like, more diversity in models, but no, everyone must be beautiful. Everyone must be beautiful and thin. How does he have time for his skincare routine? Oh, that's the thing, it's all genetics. 90% of skincare is
I'm afraid
genetics.
that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
He just drinks water. Does he eat?
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
We're actually going spelunking.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Rappelling or, I guess,
While I cannot guarantee
spelunking.
that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the Medial Circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Good day, sir. Talking with Errandville about shafts.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Dude, Grimothy looks so cute. I do love this Christmas outfit. You bet he's a beef tallow influencer? No! He's one of those scammers who uses like good genetics and plastic surgery to act like his insane skincare routine is the reason that he's beautiful. No! No, Errandville, how could you do this? Yeah, I fuck with this music. This music is awesome. I love it. I'm just a circus freak, I guess. You bet Errandville's vegan. Well, so am I. Labyrinth Screamer. Wait, there's 2 holes. Which hole do I go in? That's you after Errandville. Listen, I wasn't gonna say it, so I'm glad you did. Is there like a world fate here? Oh, there's a lookout. Maybe it'll tell us more. The Eternal Dilemma, which hole? Troglophiles Deep. This cavern serves as a breeding ground for certain subterranean species deemed vital to ongoing research efforts, including a study integrating fertilizer from the subject's phosphorus-rich excrement. Troglofauna reproduction is, however, an inexact science, routinely resulting in excessive numbers of cave-dwelling offspring spilling out into nearby habitats. Okay. Sometimes going into a hole isn't productive. I got some lip balm at the store. I finally did it. Oh my god. Okay, when this quest finishes, I'm gonna pee. I've been holding it after drinking a coffee before stream. Okay, this is what I need in my house. This is a humidifier. I need this in my bedroom.
I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Errandville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share.
The kind of balm, I always get just plain Burt's Bees. It has to be the plain, like, mint kind. Other lip balms, they, like, something about what they're made from, or, like, flavors, smells or whatever, scents that are added, like, it just, like, it makes my whole face feel oily and doesn't really hydrate me. For some reason, this is the one that works. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. Holes often are. There are definitely chemicals in here. The Medial Circuit, which Errandville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I have to pee so bad, Y'shtola, you don't understand. This must be it, the entrance to the mineshaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. I need to pee before we go in there. Birds Thav dance. Bird to bees knees. Okay, be right back. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. Oh, wanna get onto the... Doo-doo. So cute in this glam. You wonder how Groom's doing. Dash is a little upset today because the weather was so bad that I couldn't get to the pet store. So she's on half rations for food until tomorrow. Okay. The Medial Circuit. Dude, we've done 2 quests so far. This is crazy. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. They're making this out to be like a really intense... Fuck! Hang on, I left my lip balm in the bathroom. This is an emergency. Alright, saved. Saved. You wonder how Grim's doing. She's okay now. She's okay now. Alright, hold time, let's go. The 33rd facet. Hang on, I have an immediate critique. Look how overused that... Wait, Look how overused that texture is. They need to, like... They needed to diversify this cave a little. The tiling. Ooh! Unable to accept reward, why? Oh, I can't carry any more nuts. Can I spend nuts on more stuff now? Not to immediately get distracted, but are there more nuts things that I can buy? I'll check later. In Shadowbringers, I ran out of things to even spend my nuts on, so... Nut blocked. You think I need to finish main MSQ to spend Endwalker nuts? I did notice that I couldn't even... Okay, we actually get to hear the music for more than 2 seconds. There's another S rank! Not to get immediately distracted, but there's another S rank. Oh, we're going. We're going. Bye, MSQ. There's always another S rank. Listen, I'm an achievement hunter. I gotta do this. The pulling at 6:15 Eorzea time. You're leaving a dungeon. Oh, an unsynced dungeon. Yeah, that's valid. let's go, Siren Gang. The only mechanic I know are the cheeks. Oh, and looking away. And then immediately the other way. Oh, I don't remember this. Okay, this one's going down easier than the last one, at least. I wonder if there'll be minions. Oh, fucking... The OCE thing got me! Alright. No minions? Then we must return to Miss Q. You only got 10 nuts? No! I should have given up my party spot. I don't need nuts, clearly. Alright, back to the hole. Wait, Keeper, can you drive me? Keeper, get out your car. Drive me to the hole.
Drive me to the hole now!
Oh, never mind. Right pillion. Too slow. Too slow. Oh, the blimp is a good choice too. Spoiled streamer. Listen, other streamers get taxis everywhere. I usually try to do my own thing, but... you gotta take advantage sometimes. Alright, here's good, here's good. I can... I'm trapped. Ooh, there's an ether current.
Yay! Thank you kindly.
Uphill, both ways, in the hole, in the snow. I feel like it's been so long since I've seen an ether current. Hates Endwalker confirmed. No, I'm having such a good time. I'm having such a good time. I need to do achievements as well. Plus we're on Materia. We get to observe the local hunt culture. Did I go in a circle? What's that way? There's other stuff this way. Okay, we'll be going out that way. Did my friends get lost in a cave here? The tiling is really bad. You would never get lost in a cave. The tiling is really bad. In a blimp. It's fine. If you can fly, it's fine. Oh no. Why did I go up here? I didn't need to... That was so contrived. That was a contrived encounter.
It's like they wanted you to get lost. What the heck? That mineshaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? The lore we need, mithril cap lore.
I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost me footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count me pride. Hi, Salem.
Grimothy, did... sometimes I, like, select the wrong NPC first to have any context for what they're talking about. Did you know Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly be dizzy from the lift. She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Dude, what's going... I've been craving Kryl lore because in Stormblood she was fucking kidnapped for 500 years and they were just like, never mind. Never mind. We're actually not going to develop this character at all. Never mind. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the Medial Circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erranville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. I kind of thought they were going for like an arc situation. Genomos. Wait, you're so cute! What the heck? Damn, that is a really cute slime enemy. What's this? I assume I can't go inside unless... Oh. Logistic... Okay, I guess I'll come here later. All these people have impossible names. Hilfidelpha. Okay. This kind of looks like a DMV. They're gonna catch me. Too many PvPers wear that outfit. It looks like a ghillie suit from like PUBG or something. But the enemy itself is really cute. I'm a big fan. A little leaf pile buddy. Wait, was there like a bridge? Oh, there's sound too. They stopped moving. That's a really good slime sound. I must not have done redacted? Clearly not. Stray garlic, stray queen, stray egg. Escaped luncheon toad. I'm curious if a lot of the lore for the fates around here is just gonna be like escaped experiments. Slay queen, yes. Yeah, when I saw stray garlic, my first thought was, I want to eat that.
Ah, now I know where we are. This is Medial Agronomics.
Squapes, except they're more defined now.
Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It is this facility which coordinates and oversees these efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear.
More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste.
Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card.
That sounds fun. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. I really like the nighttime music here. Oops.
The gourds we grow here are something of an agricultural wonder. We've crossbred varieties from all across the realm to create pumpkins that are sweet, sizable, and rich in nutrients. Why, just look at them. They'll grow up big and strong soon enough.
Well,
A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority.
oh.
Looks like there's no more fruit fertilizer. Could you let them know for me? Why, certainly, Ribbit.
Touch the juicy gourds. I wish I could. No two corners of the world cultivate the land in the same way. My research involves poring over the many texts gathered by the gleaners to produce something altogether greater than the sum of its parts. Cool. Can I go in here? No, no entry. Menagia. Oh, it's not often that you meet someone here who so obviously doesn't belong. Can I help you with something? Tell me about yourself. For now, at least, I'm the second most important in this facility. Now, you may think I'm shirking my duties, but even at this very moment, I'm envisioning how we can improve our methods. Gazing upon this watermill calms my heart and clears my mind of unnecessary thoughts, leaving room only for brilliant ideas. Even so, inspiration takes time, and today it seems to be slower in coming than usual. Medial Agronomics is where the finest agricultural minds gather to research plant specimens from around the realm and the methods by which to cultivate them. What's up, Roy? Yes. First day in Labyrinthos. The plants grown here are also used to feed the people working in Labyrinthos. Straight from our fields to their tables. Fresh as fresh can be. Okay, that was not very enlightening, actually. Endwalker's good. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to find out what the hell is going on here. And so you've spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques. Spoiler, you do stuff, you walk. For many years, I've poured my energies into developing more bountiful crops. My life's goal is to produce a seed from which both a popoto and a tomato will grow. Oh, a man can dream. That's a stupid dream. Why? Of course, the light of the artificial sun is not so brilliant as the real one. However, it allows us to grow crops without having to worry about inclement weather or changing seasons, making the results of experimentation much more consistent. Okay. Ugh. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Okay, there's one thing for us to do. What's up, Katie? Oh, Alize, hello. I'm told this card holds the harvest meant for the larders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We went in a hole. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. You missed me on Tuesday? Yeah, I had to take a week off. I was so exhausted. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed that we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Alright, a picture is forming. The sort of like arc hypothesis feels... The migration arc hypothesis feels strong. I'm from the Studium, here to gain practical knowledge on how to cultivate fungi. Being in the outdoors does have its advantages over those stuffy stacks of books. They're so cute. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. One needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Aminas. Corvos, that's where Graha's from. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Fishing is bullshit. Are you trying to fish here? Yeah, the grapes are... they're not what they once were. What are you? Hephrata? I mean, I could kill you, but I'm full of nuts. Need to... I don't think I can spend my nuts, though. So I guess we'll just kill you. What are those? The labels on these crates tell a story of their contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Don't want to spend them on Shadowbringer's rings. I guess I could. I guess that could be one way to spend them. Am I okay? Am I being drugged?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
This person sounds like Artbert.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
This feels very contrived, like, oh, this is going to be important.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Okay. Bye.
Have you learned aught of interest?
This guy told me about some flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Errandville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Errandville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Let's get him.
Errandville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? or at least a close associate.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Classic Alice.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Kryl? Kind of sounds like the way her echo works. She's very... Her whole echo specialty is being an empath.
Kryl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? Let's go. Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. No, I'm gonna talk to everyone. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have?
Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we?
Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Oh my god, another quest done? Let's freaking go. A full report, warts and all. Alice is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. She's ready to eavesdrop. Wait, what's going on back there? More pirogos disappearing. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the it's Archaean. Come, we can still catch him. What's the path? Who are you? Who are you? Oh, it's a Lalafell, not a Pirogo. Okay. One 3 4 1 5. It was not bad. It wasn't, you know, it was not you this time. It wasn't even a frog. Wait, what are those? Bio pellet?
I can still hear it.
We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. She's not a fan of mist. It seems Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. Hold a moment. I have an idea. Oh, there is a lot of mist, isn't there? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. It is the Mist Continent. It's powered by Soul Cage and is Kuja's plan for world domination. So where's Soul Cage? But even if we happen to find Errandville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh, fuck.
Goodness!
This is so FF7. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Errandville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment.
And what am I to do in the meantime?
Don't let Queena catch you, oh shit! Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form you're essentially defenseless. Okay, easy. Ribbit, ribbit. Okay. Very, very interesting conversation that we're having. Let's do a fate as frogs. Oh, look, it's one of our friends.
Hi! Hi!
Toad looks confused. Oh my god, this is almost as fun as... This might be more fun than jumping as a Lalafell. Wait, if I'm out in the world, do you guys see me as a frog? Like... Like when Endwalker came out, was everyone just a frog? Alley Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you that this is the wrong way. Huh? You don't remember seeing other people during this part? Am I a frog? Am I a frog or am I a person? I'm a frog! Wait, that's awesome! Oh my god, Salem kissed me. I'm gonna turn into a princess. Can I dote you? I probably can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything. I'm just a frog. That's awesome. Yeah, I can't do any emotes because I'm a frog. I'm cute though. Yay! I'm gonna be a double princess. I'm always a princess in your heart. This is really cute. It's crazy you don't remember seeing other people during this part. Because everyone must have been running around as frogs. Alright. I think, wait. No, I don't go this way. Why did they take me here? At least they said we should cross the bridge, though. Maybe we can get trampled on. I can't talk to anyone. I can only talk to my frog companions. Alright, I guess, do I need to keep talking? I don't know if I need to keep talking. They should let me do that as a frog? No, seriously, I can't even do dancing emotes. I forget how this works. Okay, maybe I just need to... He said this is the wrong... Alice said we should cross the bridge. And Alvino said this is the wrong way. So I guess we're just going on an adventure. Aren't we trying to find the lift? You think you saw your friend as a frog when Endwalker was current, but you forgot you frogor? Oh my god, we're so cute. What the heck? We're so cute.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
The greater good. Oh my god, his eyelashes are gorgeous.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
They're gonna kill him. Fuck.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Does he have the echo? How does
While
he
I
know?
do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
I'm not bloodthirsty. I just know what the Forum is like.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
He's a frog whisperer.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, I thought he had some kind of like preternatural like ability. But he's just a nerd. he is simply a nerd. Yeah, just a wildlife nerd. We were being very... Yeah, he's just... he's autistic and his special interest is toads. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who Yeah, okay. A gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is that they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eosia's request for aid. You know, one thing I've been thinking about is when we visited like the Echo of Amarat, we still haven't really heard that. So like when the final days happened, and when we visited the pre-final days Amarat, the Amaratians knew that bad shit was happening overseas. To my recollection anyway, they were talking about how they had heard like overseas cities. So like Amarat was not the only ancient city, and there were like terrible things happening elsewhere, and they were just like, it's fine. I wonder if Sharlayan is kind of similar. Like they're like, bad things are happening elsewhere, but it's fine until it happens to us. It makes me interested to know more about the ancient world that's not Amarot, specifically. If we happen to cross paths with Errand again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Alicia is staring off in the direction Errand departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krile for the moment, see what they think of this. Let's just fill in our map here. Oh my god. Look at these sheep. They're so cute. I like the black ones. There isn't like a black caracal mount, is there? There's only the white one. And the gold one. Lost little troll. We have blue quests already too. This map is so much nicer to traverse than Heaven's Word maps. Every time I think that I might not be able to traverse over a cliff, I'm proved wrong. Fuck, wrong bridge. Damn it. You got the gold one. Nice. I'll get it eventually. Hi, Gold Goblin. I'm doing pretty good. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where is Krile? I have the money for the gold one, but I'm like, I don't know. What if I want to do like a massive house redecoration? I'll save my gil for now. Welcome back. I trust you found Errandville then. None of the other gold mounts appeal to me. Maybe the gold Mikoshi is kind of nice too. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. Even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Krile, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers that she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. You can't leave Krile alone! She's not in a good headspace. You'll probably get the gold Mikoshi at 150 mil. Is it 50 as well? They're all like 50 million, right? She has pollen allergies! No! Oh my god, there are allergies in FF14. This is terrible. It was up there, right? Okay, we know what a tomato is. We know what an onion is. What's a corrigan? The golden serpent of Ronka. That one is like the ugliest, naturally. Wait, the sheep is only 25? I thought it was 50. I can definitely afford 25 mil. Girl, we need to talk. You're killing an ancient flower.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now?
I
cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
So she has seen Mother as well. That's less interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's my face.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Sounds like something a manipulator would say. That's my face.
That
I'm like,
gloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
shoving it up my ass like a Nidhogg eye, I guess. We're back to sticking things up our ass. It's Heavensward again.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
I'm angry. Hang on, I'll yap later. I'll yap after this.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
She sounds insane. She sounds like a thrall, which is that the point?
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
All right, hang on. We'll yap after. We'll yap after. We're in trouble. Lala, stop.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
We are!
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine
We were
behavior.
skulking.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
We have been skulking.
Our only purpose
my lawyer's telling me to say
is
nothing.
to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
Alfredo, stop talking!
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Some of the VA in this
With the world
expansion
in
is
chaos,
way too
we,
dank.
the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Like, this guy was using a different mic from everyone else.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
You have to kill
The
him.
Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Is being a nerd a crime? Let him go!
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
He's legally allowed to!
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
He's an Archon. He did a dissertation.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Damn, I'm glad I look good going into court. That should go a long way. They're not letting me yap. They're just gonna put me in prison. You guys, they're not letting me yap.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Yeah, no, we should be
We would have been detained regardless.
We should be detained
This
for
way,
like
at
6 months
least,
before our
we
trial.
managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
We're malcontents.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Warmongers! Yeah, Kryle looks cute as hell with the hood down.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah. You don't know her.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
She's just the best, guys. No one dresses down the enemy like Y'shtola.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
We are kind of confirming that we were skulking, though. Our lawyers will not be happy.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Oh, God. Get them.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Whose zeal? Yours or ours?
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Is he counting them? Is he like, yeah, that's roughly most of us?
I count 51 for and 48 against.
He's a speed counter? Okay.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Okay, that was a lot. Okay, so going back to the yapping, one thing that I don't like in stories and when they introduce something that is so transparently like something that is gonna be important and like there'll be some pivotal scene later that's gonna like jerk at your emotional strings or something, like with the flowers, that's what I'm talking about. It's so forced. I hate that, but it's fine, I accept it. What I don't accept is I was excited for a sliver of some harkening back to like the trauma that Kryl went through in Stormblood. Like I've been waiting, but it looks like nothing is gonna happen there. She's just like, oh, I'm fine. I was captured, but I'm fine. Like there's no development for Kryl, and instead it's even worse. What we get here is that she's actually just a vessel for Mommy and like enthralled to Mommy. That's so bullshit. Oh my god, like I want to love, I do like Kryl's character, but it's like, girl, you're giving us nothing. And I hate that. What else? I think that was mostly what I was waiting to yap about. Where's the part where... Yeah, like it's also, I guess, and I was starting to say this, maybe this is intended, but she literally just sounds like an empty vessel who is enthralled to Hydaelyn, who is a primal, so like maybe that's like part of the point. But I'm like, she's like, it's crazy, it's crazy. Anyway, I don't like Hydaelyn, man. Obviously only speaking as of this point, but every plot point Kryl related is just things happening to her. Yeah, and I hate that. I hate that. I was so excited to have some intrigue here, but it's just about Hydaelyn. It's not about her. She's literally just Kryl's just a vessel. Which is so frustrating. Yeah, like when she's the reason people, I think maybe there's more developments later, but the reason people like Kryl immediately is she's bullying Alphino. She's incredibly intelligent. She's so funny. And she's very like confident as well, which they totally destroy with the Eureka questline. They just make her really stupid in that. It's like, I'm just really unhappy with the fact that they introduce a character who is so like primed to be so likable and interesting, and they just give us nothing. I also need to catch up on chat, so let's do that. You think keeping it to this point of the story, Kral is just sort of there, and it's been this way since she was used for Eureka, right? So she was kidnapped in Stormblood, and her echo was like that's what Fordola's resonant ability was modeled after. So she was kept in captivity, so she was like gone for a lot of Stormblood, and then when she came out, she was just used in Eureka, and that was it. Yeah, I mean, I don't... I guess maybe I've spoiled it already, but Eureka doesn't give you much either. I will shit on I love Eureka, but I will shit on those quests every day of the week. Or I'm scrolling way up, because there was a lot of quests. I loved being abducted by the Forum. That was really fun, though. We were, okay, Lala, we were supposed to stop putting things in our ass after Heavensward? Yeah. I thought we stopped putting things up our ass after we dealt with the Nidhogg's eyes, but it's back. It's back in a big way. He's not exactly untrue. Yeah, when he was saying that we're skulking about, yeah, I mean, and we clearly admitted that we were skulking. We didn't really, defend ourselves. Yeah, the Warrior of Light, that's true. The Warrior of Light has no difficulty keeping silent, thankfully. So maybe I'm okay. I might be yapping, but Grimithy isn't. This is highly irregular regulatory proceedings. To Lala's point, I don't think they have the same laws as us. So you might need to study Charlie and Lawkeeper if you want to represent me. Cannot continue MSQ for 6 months. I think stream would die. I think people would just kill me. Imagine if I didn't do MSQ for 6 months after just starting Endwalker. I just become a full-time Warcore frontline streamer. That would be awful. Those are also your children, you piece of shit. Yeah, Forshno is okay, another positive. Forshno is a really good villain. He's so despicable. And he's like a believable archetype as well. Off to the mines with you all. Well, Grimithy is a level 100 miner, so maybe that would be okay. Oh, but I don't get... Grahatia is an Archon. We learned that Archons are allowed to access the forbidden tomes, so I don't see what the issue is there. He didn't actually do anything illegal. They're just accusing him of, like, rabble-rousing. The Force Choke was crazy, and part of me is like, I don't remember that much about when the Ethereal Sea was starting to be studied, but maybe they're enthralled as well? He literally choked on his... Maybe he was interrupting himself because he realized he was about to... That forum member realized he was about to say something he shouldn't, but it did feel like he was being forcibly choked. You like the old guy, the one that was standing up for us, the friend of Louis Soir? You think he has a flask? Probably. You won't retain anything shared about the Eureka story. I'll just say that it's... I had higher expectations given the setup, but at the end of the day, it's a relic quest. It's not very good. Don't witch hunt me! You think they're only granted upper library privileges? I swear that because they're Archons, that's why they went below. But I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I thought Archons had gained the ability to go to the Forbidden Tomes, but maybe not. It's good to, you know, it is good to have low expectations, because then you get something like the Sorrow of Verlet that just makes you want to end it all. It's so good. Oh, I'm sorry, he went to the extra Forbidden Tomes. Maybe he did do a crime. Alright, I need to pee again. I wanted to scroll through this dialogue though, because I was yapping a bit over this. So she took over Kryl so that she could give us the flower that was enchanted to not wilt. Her influence is greatest in the depths of the ethereal sea. Could they be thralls of Hydaelyn? I mean, I guess we all are at the end of the day. She's our mother. Yeah. This just, yeah, I don't really, I mean, it's so, I just can see already that there'll be some scene near the end of Endwalker where the flower is gonna be involved, and I'm already like, could you have been more subtle? Could you have been more subtle with it so it might have some emotional impact? Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Yeah, I liked everything else though. I love the mystery. I love the intrigue. I love the forum being very X-Files coded. I'm liking that. Just very disappointed about Kryl. Call me thrall to Hydaelyn the way I'm obsessed with mommy. I mean, we're warriors of light. Thank the gods for Scarlark Monteshane. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Errand and myself. Where is Errand right now, by the way? Where is he, unfortunately? Like, I know they're, like, fucked up, but where are they living right now? I forgot. Maybe in Alamigo? Probably in PT, yes. Fair, true. But Errand it's likely that, last I recall, after their encounter in one of the towers, he suspects that he might not be able to walk again. Alamigo, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Errand and Erranville do sound very similar.
You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whenever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principle of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well.
I apologize for the trouble that I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section. I'd knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. Oh my god! I promise to be more vigilant next time. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we'll struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. So you're saying we should go with the boys? You're saying it's time for me to go with the boys? Estate visitor. Alice has a look of dissatisfaction. Oh, I need to fix my frickin' chat window is huge now. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Clearly. Alfino, Alice, it is you! Is this Monteshane? Oh no, who are you? When I heard that you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Whoa! What? A mommy of a different kind! Oh my god! Mother? Damn. Oh my god, this music is so cute! Améliance Leveilleur, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that! Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Faucheneau are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts... Is it new clothes? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go. Visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Grimothy, what do you think? Oh my... She knows who we are. This is like me when someone like notices me like in game. She's part of the fan club. Grimothy, the Grimothy Carrots. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Oh, this is like such a gross situation. Grimothy, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Let's go get presents. It's Christmas. And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest.
Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three.
You hated the disownment story. You were mad every time it came up. Who disowns their kids because they disagree? You figured it must be a JRPG trope disowning for stupid shit. Fuck that guy and punishing the servants and his wife sneaking around behind his back. I guess, like, it makes him a very despicable person, right? I don't know. Maybe it could be a JRPG trope because it doesn't strike me as, like, that crazy for someone who is so, like, such, like, a zealot for what they're pursuing. Also, I don't know. Maybe the forum members are potentially enthralled. I don't know what's going on. I'm sure Alfino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, all right? Oh my god! She's never had a slumber party! I apologize. My mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad. Relieved, even, to see her in such high spirits. Also, he seems like straight up like an abusive. Like the fact that, like, yeah, as you described, the fact that his wife has to be concerned that he's gonna like abuse the servants if she invites over his kids and their friend. I don't know. That's just kind of believable to me. Yeah, Kenora. It's like. People are not reasonable in their relationships. What say you, Grimothy? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home?
Let's go!
Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Why, does it have my pictures all over? Well, I guess she didn't meet us yet. What does she have pictures of in her room, do you think? Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. Never mind. The Leveilleur estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Let's go. I've already been this way in Charlian, but I obviously didn't, like, they don't let you in the house. Pasta here. You were being instantly mad is that's kind of awesome for a villain though. Like, I don't know. I appreciate, especially because our other option for villain, okay, we have a couple options for villain. The Talaferoi, which is just a joke to me. I don't like it, at least as it stands. Fortuno, who is so dislikable. I think he's a great villain so far, and very, like, believable to me. And then I guess who else? Hydaelyn? Hydaelyn would be a good villain too. I hope she's a villain. Maybe you're just against villains who aren't theater kids. He's not theater enough for you. Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. Jesus. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. We are going home. After all we've been through together, 'tis strange to be here with you now. To come full circle, see how much has changed. As children, Alfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. The Leveilleur estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, and please don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. It's the biggest house. It's the biggest house. What's up, Kevlar? Oh my, looks like there are visitors here already. Forbidden visitors. I like these trees. Améliance. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Yeah, this is an estate.
Welcome home, my lady.
Your door is bigger than dungeon bosses. Just normal things.
What? What are you gawping at?
Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Oh my god, she's so awkward.
Lord Fortuno is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
My lady. He sounds like a Final Fantasy X NPC in Guaro Salam.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
I want to go in their rooms. Let me see their anime posters.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Her life must suck, huh?
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Believable.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Hi, Sparky. I like her too. Just feel a bit sad for her. Like, her material needs might be met, but I'm worried for mommy's mental state. They don't even have a couch here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
I knew right away.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
That's also a requirement. It has to be different.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
He sounds so happy.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh. Doesn't he become a sage? Yes. I remember that from the trailer.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Don't forget your
I am
jobstone,
told
honey.
These devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
No more physic.
My final gift.
Not their job, 100%. They're literally children.
Are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
It was only after he became a father that he became an absent father.
Inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
I was thinking that too.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission. No, nor I, Kevlar, but they have been forced to grow up quite a lot, haven't they? Damn, look at us. Fashion icons. I have a question for the Final Fantasy XIV community. Does Alisaie's outfit, have some kind of, do people have feelings about it? Because someone posted on my last YouTube video, curious what your thoughts are on Alisaie's Endwalker outfit. And I was like, oh god, is it gonna be bad? But maybe they were genuinely like, do you think it's, maybe it was like a harmless comment. I think it looks fucking, I love the short, it's like a romper kind of. The fingerless gloves. I was worried it was gonna be something awful, like that maybe had a bad reputation. I mean, yes, I'm sure there are people who have feelings, for sure. Oh my god, I'm so much taller than her. I think it's great, yeah, and it really does suit her. And like Alfie knows, I don't love it, but it's hard to deny that this is eminently Alfino. Needs more belts. You're right. You're right. Look at, there isn't even a belt around the wrist. What's the point of this? People be weird about it. Oh, like, is there like an ass? Like that kind of weird, maybe? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. It is a callback to Realm Reborn, you're right. You're right. My little children. Yeah, I like them. I like them. Her outfit looks so easy to move in too. And everything's all belted up. I would, honestly, if I were an adventurer, I would wear this. The thigh highs might not be very comfortable, but you know, it would protect you from getting scuffed up. Alfino is perfect nerd attire, so. Backflip accessible, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'll say. That's what I'll say about Alphino's is I would never wear this, but it suits his character. Fantasy thigh highs super comfy. Good point. Good point. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thigh highs are not, especially like, it depends like I guess what they're lined with. There are some like slouchy thigh highs that can be fairly comfy. But in general, they're quite, yeah, stiff and like not very... You wouldn't want to lounge in them, for the most part. She does have that shoulder armor. What is it attached to? It looks like these straps are part of the shoulder armor, but then they're not. It's just floating. They either have to be stiff or tight to stay up, yeah. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I shall, refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. You like the... I do like the knee pads, too. I find it hard to criticize anything about her outfit. I do believe this may be the end of the Sharlayan section. Oh my god, we're making so much progress. I'm so happy. And no DDoSes, because we're voyagers. Lala checking out the nuts board. Keeper being a nerd. Keeper Burgers Esquire at your service. Let's discuss chat.
Uh-huh.
I may have said too much. I may have said too much. Strategy 1, don't admit to skulking. It's too late. It's too late. We can talk about a plea bargain. We could just kill them. Oh my god, wait, okay, I left before Lala's message bubble came through. Have we considered killing the forum? Oh my god, we're so on the same page. We're so on the same page. I wasn't read my rights, but I don't think the laws are the same here. I'm gonna be real. Storm the Capitol. Storm the Capitol, but in a good way. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. By the way, guys, I can't hear the Baldesion Annex music anymore without hearing... I'll ruin it all for you. The WoW emote is like constantly happening in the background. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it'll help to think of the no-liths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. No more carbuncle. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After... You hear it? The WoW emote. After all, we're merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. He's just a bad dad.
Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Alright, it's boy time!
I already talked to them. I've already talked to them. Hang on. Okay, I need to pee again before... I'm not ready for the boys yet. Oh my god, he's looking at me. Stinky man. They're all looking at me. Quick pee break, and then we're gonna go to Thavnair. I'm excited. What are we gonna do? Oh my god. The air is so dry in here. I'm coughing a lot. Are we gonna Thair some Navs or Nav some Thairs? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm going in blind. Wait, you can sit on a Stydian's shoulder? Like... Oh, what the fuck? You can sit, you can't sit on his... Listen. Let's maintain some decency. What the? Look how he looks at me. Look at how they're all looking at me. I bet it's even more amazing as a lollipop. When we go on our next, he won't be here, I guess. When we go on our next Lalafell vacation, maybe we can do a New Game Plus. I'm trying not to upskirt Grimothy. That's really funny, Annie. Thank you for pointing that out. Almost certainly fetch quests? Maybe, maybe. Can you squat? Listen, I'll leave it up to the discretion of chatters to... I'm not gonna... We're doing MSQ. This is so serious. Notice was the first to discover it. Oh my god. Are there clips of that? Are there clips of her doing that? For Thavnair, oh, I have to sneeze. Oh god. Maybe? Is it gonna go away? Bless me. For Thavnair Bound, Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnair. Oh, I'm gonna get a lassie. I love lassie. I have to sneeze again. Excuse me. Like I said, the air in here is so dry. I would die for a mango lassie right now. A blend of yogurt and spices, this refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of the... maybe Amra is lassie. Or sorry, mango. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnair. Gesundheit, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I have Kral's instruction... Wait, fuck boy. I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time that we do not have. Kral was of the same mind, and already had secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Huh? We're gonna teleport? The Confluence, thou sayest. Huh? I'm afraid so, my friend. I'm out of the loop. Oh, hang on. Sparky looked it up. Amra is a name with diverse meanings across cultures, often meaning life/immortal/prosperous in Arabic, to love or brave guidance in Slavic and Bosnian contexts, and related to the mango tree Amra in Sanskrit, symbolizing sweetness and fertility. So it's a mango lassie, let's go! She has a clip of his shoulder. Now, did notice squat on him. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. Bro. Okay. And I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, you can post it. You can post it in Discord, because I might forget to check if it's in chat. But I definitely want to see it. Thank you. Moonbreda was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times that I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed to me the words that I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. No, we need boys' night. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. Yeah, emotionally, it's been years for him. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite? I still want to reach out and touch this rug. I will say though, did I send this to Lala? This is kind of timely. I need to scroll back quite a bit. This is not respectful, but when the Starlight event came out, I was like, I'm a hater. I'm a hater. I'm just sick of them trying to bring back a character that we knew for 2 seconds that we're supposed to be sad about. Add that to my list of crimes that the forum is gonna try me for. Wait, oh, okay. Yeah, it's another thing where it's like, dude, look how bad these shadows are on low hang on. Let me crank up the graphics for a second. It looks so bad. Oh, it looks so much better. I mean, there's still... I'd just rather have a nice frame rate than nice shadows, I guess, but wow, those shadows look really bad. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by those shadows. It's like, it's kind of like, with, in Shadowbringers with, what's her name? Tesleen. It's like, I don't care about her. I care about Alize, so I care about the situation. But they keep, like, bringing back Moonbrita with the stupid, like, thing that Urianger brought to defeat Fordola in Stormblood 2, and I'm just like, stop trying to make me feel something when I don't. Thank you. I'm a hater. I am researching the Far East Tenkonto. Here's a bit of trivia for you. It's made of timber. Is that not absolutely fascinating? My, what a mysterious and exotic land such a place must be. You're confused that people have any other take? I'm not confused. I personally find it, I have found it difficult in the past. Shadowbringers did a lot to change this, but because of the way that his dialogue is written, I do find it hard to, like, take Urianger seriously as an emotional creature. But I do think Shadowbringers improved on that. It made him more human, for sure. So I'm not like totally closed off to the idea of caring about something that he cares about. He's just like so much less developed than someone like Alize, who I do care about. The table's driving you nuts. Some of the shadows are so bad. Let's see if we turn graphics on. It could be that they don't cast shadows. They don't. He's an emotional hider. I don't think that they have written his character very well for most of the game. Wait, there's a forbidden section. I want to go. Researching teleportation magics is difficult in that it... Oh, is this where they, like, developed aetherites? Is this where the technology comes from, the confluence? It requires an abundance of space, which in turn requires an abundance of funding. Thankfully, we can use this public facility free of charge. Yo, what's up, Tony? All this blue light must be terrible for their sleep cycle. Should I talk to this person? I don't think so.
The study of teleportation requires a firm grasp of the fundamentals of ether, so I make it a point to study the papers of those who've come before me. I'm currently studying a treatise written by Ajika Tsunjika, truly a luminary of his field.
Well, thank God he's still alive. Moon is one of those characters that you did like for what little we got and you wish you got more of. Yeah, it was just like, she was very cool when she was introduced. Kind of like Kryl, to be honest, except she just immediately dies. So we don't feel the disappointment of like, her not getting any more development. But it does annoy me every time they bring her back. I'm like, we don't, like, I don't really care about her. Like, I don't know her. She was cool and she had like a sick haircut and whatever. But I don't know her. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnair, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. I'm fine being a guinea pig. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard. Okay, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the lifestream. Question, did Thancred overcome his deficiencies? Could he teleport now? An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte transportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places that you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. Thancred has to walk. He's the real Endwalker. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language might be a little bit misleading. A user doesn't need to attune to these aetherites, but aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our very first test pair of aetherites, one was installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlimod, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz-at-Han, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. Oh yeah, I'm so curious what the deal is with their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How very fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? How convenient! Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like you. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Ooh, nice earrings. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Master Bluvita not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Oh my god, you know when you've been, like, procrastinating something for so long, and then you finally, like, get up the nerve to do it, and then you arrive wherever, and it's like, oh, actually, you can't do that thing right now? There's such a sick relief in that. He must be feeling great. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. He's like, oh, thank God I can put it off for another 3 years. I totally would have talked to I believed that he had steeled himself. I believed that he had steeled his resolve, but in his shoes, I would feel a sick relief. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. All right. He's already attuned. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryl. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. I think Barlanti gets off work soon. I think he said 10:30 his time?
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
Is that a cash shop earring?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
That is not informed consent. Oh, Brian, I hope you enjoyed the event. Get those sip and gulp emotes.
Ether! Soaring through the ether.
Vomiting cutscene? Oh no, a map cut, even better. I love maps. We're skipping over the vomiting cutscene? Shame. What happens if you vomit in the ethereal sea?
Thavnair, home to city-state Radz-at-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Grimity seems okay.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh. Never mind.
What chance?
Emmett's like, I'm speaking. Stop throwing up.
against such an insidious foe.
Wow, it's gorgeous. So much color. I kind of wish I turned the graphics up before I got here. The shadows look so bad on low graphics, but... Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I need to change that. Oh, look, it's just like when we drank too much light in the first.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I feel sick from the shadows look so bad.
With Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. Michael! I'm strong enough to do it. You have anti-nausea much? That's true. Does it work on ether sickness? You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach a Stinian in time? It's a speed run. Okay, at this time of day, these... Maybe I can just turn the shadows up. I don't know. What is it normally? It's mainly the shadows that look fucking ugly. Best, strong, normal? There we go, that softens them a bit. Oops. No stopping our champion. Now quickly, find Justinian before he... Wow. Ooh, let's attune. Oh, I can't. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh, I can't attune. That's awesome. Oh my god, it's a fucking Matanga person. Coming here at sunset is so beautiful. Ah! I'm fine. I'll be fine. Wow. Wow. Okay, back to MSQ. I'm literally running off into the sunset. Oh, I can mount here. Okay. What zone is this? Just Thavnair. The sun is gone. Not to get immediately distracted, but... Oh, here's a Stinkian. You there! I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia, traveler! I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me.
My special Amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain among bargains. The price is high road robbery, but you want to say as much to a Stinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before a Stinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Rate food prices, honestly. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Mango lassi. I'll be back after I've explored the town. The Junkmonger's Loblaws? Yeah, no, the Junkmonger is every grocery store in my food desert neighborhood. You want some hummus? Oh, I got distracted by Lala. You want some hummus? It's gonna be like $15. It will cost $15. Shouldn't I heal myself before I heal others? Don't I put on my own oxygen mask before I take care of children? Your local hummus is like $7. No, for like a standard thing for me, it's like $8, which is $2 more than it would be like downtown. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Can you price match? No. They just get away with it. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Wow, it's so beautiful. Look at this background. Back on your feet, I see. Does he have a ponytail? Is it time? Thy hair. Oh my god. Slay. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local... Oh my god, how much did he spend? A local vendor. The man said it's the Thavnairian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? No. 9,400 gil, a steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. How much could it cost? $9,000? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. They really are bros, yeah. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Radz-at-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, though, were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radz-at-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see as any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Krau's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here at Yedlimad. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Yummy. You've distributed many fine mulled punches and will make your way to Thavnair to party. Yeah, we're on... I think you picked it up, but we're on Sophia. Because the DDoSes on NA have been so frustrating. They're like every few hours, at minimum. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? Just how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. No, he looks so great. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. On low tide. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Grimothy, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Alright, not a great start. Not a great start. But our tummies have settled. Ordinarily, our silk sells out by sundown, but with the way things are right now, my unsold stock is beginning to pile up. Won't someone think of our poor weavers? Or of me, for that matter? It's a gemstone trader. I assume, yeah. Crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left too long. What the fuck? That's such a crime! Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Was it really necessary for me to stand there for 10 seconds to ascertain that? Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even Alnair has seen few merchant ships in its docks, and has felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. It is an amazing view. Very, very Final Fantasy X. Gina Leon. Yes! Very Kilika, very. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it on the daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Khalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, maybe you could pay Khalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Keep forgetting that I can mount in these areas. Oh, this is a big ol' map. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly— Oh, yeah, I guess that would make business poor, huh? Since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunare. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, maybe things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. Maybe it's not so pre-sin after all, Sparky. We still have our lives to thanks to the Radiant host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. And what do you expect me to do? I take it by your appearance that you don't hail from these shores. How fascinating. What do you require of me? Tell me about yourself. Me? My husband and I make our living by selling goods what we can. We met on a ship crossing to Limsa Laminsa when we were fledgling merchants, and we've been inseparable ever since. We mainly deal in spices and fruits that can't be found anywhere else. This island tells a story through its cuisine, and we aim to share it with the world. Why don't you try some yourself? Oh my god, I wish. Go on. The journey will be worth it. What's this place? This is Yedlimad, gateway to the Thavnarian Sea. In the old tongue of the peoples of the continent, the name means Newport. The waters here are shallow, so only small boats can make it to the docks. However, that means the port is well protected from harsh winds and violent waves. Larger ships more laden with goods tend to moor at Alnair. Ever since that tower appealed on Narunare, we've seen fewer and fewer merchants make their way here. Trade has come to a halt, and our wares sit rotting under the sun. I see. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans haven't changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city, this is very, very convenient that we're here to hear this. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. Can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Oh, but this will be an enormous loss! All right. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality's guaranteed. I know all of these things, Khalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, aren't you? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, talk to one of the others.
Excuse me.
Oh.
My name is Materia, and I'm here to see Khalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
Materia, come back. Materia, where are you? There you are. Hello.
Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Khalzal too, did you? I'm Materia, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Khalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants.
Sudden rain.
But he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him.
A fisherman's friend. Materia regards you nervously.
If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Khalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So, please, as silly as it might sound, won't you peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done?
Social anxiety elephant.
If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once.
Okay.
You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt.
Wait, we can put up... Wait, really? I could take a short break. You want to put up a channel point thing? Do it. Is it a spoiler if I see you? Should I not look at it? It's not a spoiler. Okay, I'm excited to see what it is. How many successful sales will Grim make? Okay, you've got 5 minutes. Now I'm nervous. 0 should be an option. Yeah, I guess refund if it's zero. If it's zero, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully I make at least one successful sale. This is a good opportunity to wipe the gamer grease off my face. I'm glad that I was worried that I'd only have energy for like 5 hours of stream, but I'm still going strong. You failed this one so hard. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited because normally they just make it like this type of quest. Like we just did the Starlight event. Normally they make it really easy. You made one? Ether DDoS? Yes, baby. That's why we're on Materia today. It's been so bad. It's been so bad. You got 2 on your main and 3 on your alt. Oh, so you improved by having done it once. I should take a bathroom break too. Everyone, you were just zoning into a raid. That sucks. I was doing PvP the other day and we were... How many times did we get DDoSed? Like 5 times? It was less painful because I was playing with friends, but oh my god. You moved to your EU alt. Yeah, EU doesn't have DDoS problems either, right? Just got to Materia. You know, actually, right before stream, like 5 hours ago, there was a DDoS, and it reminded me that I needed to move to Materia today. Right before I started stream, I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I need to move to Materia so that my MSQ can actually progress. Damn, you guys are putting up a lot of points. Alright, I think there's like 2 more minutes. Oh my god, Barlenti, hello! Are you done work? We're just about to sell some fish. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna clean the gamer grease from my face. What's going on over there? Oh, hello. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Just had to eat a little strawberry. I was like too exhausted to even... What are you guys doing over there? I was too exhausted to even eat dinner. I'll eat after stream, but I was like just exhausted. I am recovering though. You're gonna do a couple things and then you're here for being an NPC. I can't wait. We were trying to farm a hood in the near raids and you lagged for a second and got scared, but it didn't happen yet. I think it was Decoy. Didn't you get fully kicked out of your A raid? If I look in the water, you're floating dead. Oh my god! Get out of here! You're gonna... The people aren't gonna want to buy my fish! If there are dead bodies.
Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I'll observe you and learn.
Alright. Let's put away the umbrella. Who's gonna buy fish in the rain? Wait, there's one over here. No one's gonna buy my fish. Can I say the name of this place again? Yedlimad? Is that... Yedlimad? I assume? Maybe Yedlimad? Oh god. The rain is so loud. You're also unusually exhausted. Yeah, I totally skipped MSQ stream last Sunday and all my other streams for the week because I was like, my body is fucked. I need rest. Yes. Oh no. I don't know. How are you? Greetings to you too. Suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. I can barely hear him over the sound of this rain. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. I don't like either of these answers. There's no place like home, but don't do anything too dangerous, eh? Like buying fish from a strange woman. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. Who the fuck is the Radiant Host? I hope they deal with it soon so that we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal. Tuck into a meal, this is our inn, boys. Tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work.
Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today?
No, not meal. Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Let's fucking go! One down. Very well, give me some of your fish. Let's go. I'm just glad it's not 0. I'm glad we don't have to refund.
Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I don't eat fish, but that sounds so good.
Or baked with a sprinkle of salt.
You succeed in making a sale. Let's fucking go. Let's freaking go. No more dead body in the water, I think. No one else is dead, right? Brian's alive, okay. Alright, everyone, you're alive? Alright. Alright. Lala's alive. Dead bodies are not good for business. Not sure. Fuck, I didn't talk to this NPC. I don't know if that matters. I didn't talk to this person at the start, I don't think. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking for when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, or this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I mean, I probably shouldn't say this, but if I'm trying to sell food, but, you know, when I think on it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled. And I try to fill the void by gorging on food that I like. Maybe you could try food that you... other food. Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Oh, so you're a fishmonger. Apologies for the misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have a kyali sardine? They're perfect in a spicy soup.
Let's freaking go! We certainly do, madam. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies.
Fuck up the last one. I really thought that I fucked up because, like, I didn't want to encourage her to overeat if she's having, like, problems. I'm not a good capitalist. Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. Did you try to? Because, like, I also feel like telling someone, like, oh, are you sure you're hungry is kind of like a weird thing to say. I feel like I would rather be empathic and say, like, I know how you feel. No, you know what? You know what? The dead body might be good. The dead body might be good for my sales, as it turns out. This might be the secret. That was your gut reaction? I was kind of like... I don't know. I felt that I might be sacrificing this sale to actually talk to someone like a human, but... I ended up selling the fish anyway. Hello, Urianger. Tis a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there's a distinct lack of activity. I mean, there are NPCs here. Blazama.
What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, my stomach. Eat the sickness. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Why don't you have some fish to calm things down?
You should take it easy, eat more slow. I don't like the wording of these types of options, but I get what they're going for. Like, I would never tell someone how to eat.
Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared.
I'm kind of like less concerned about selling the fish and more wanting lore. How are you preparing?
By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you.
Do we have anything suitable? I kind of want to turn it to Materia.
We do have some dried products too. Thavnairian cucumber and puffpaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount.
You're killing it.
Truly. By all means, I'll take them all.
Yay! Oh my god, this is so good! He participated!
Aww. You remember what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which served to show the importance of being attentive.
Was that 3 out of 3? Yay! Thank you, Sparky.
Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let's return to the pier.
I really felt like I was choosing the wrong options.
I wish to thank you properly for your kind help.
That was awesome. That was actually fun. If I had been doing that without chat, I would have thought that there is not a way to mess it up just because I thought that I was not. Oh fuck, wait. It's okay that I'm mounted, right? Does that screw up the quest? I forget how this works. It's okay. Alright. Will he be there when I do? Okay. Thank you, Roy, for your dead body. I genuinely think it helped.
Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to everyone you approached. Any merchant in Radz-at-Han would be envious of your success. Watching you at work was truly inspiring. By applying the lessons that I've learned, I hope to one day paddle as well as you.
Who... Oh my god, wait, was Kenora the only one who had full faith? Let's freaking go. Congratulations, Kenora. Yeah, what's up, patron? Yeah, I don't want to end up like this starved Aura, so buy the fish. So was it a bug that if you mounted during these accompaniment quests until Dawn Trail, that it would like screw up? That's very annoying. I'm glad they fixed it.
Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Khalzal soon.
It was intentional. Yeah, I can see why they would do that, to be like, you have to explore this on foot for immersion reasons, but that's annoying.
I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matzia?
Kal'Zal, have you finished your business at the guild?
So you were there, too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate...
So... can't buy my fish anymore.
I'm sorry, Matzia, I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
But... by myself, I can't.
I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness.
Kal'Zal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure that I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. No, Matzia, I love you. There seems to be a strange crab roaming about. Where am I going?
There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you?
Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea.
I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust.
I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent.
For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace.
As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. They said sisters, referring to gods. Is that like mega sisters? Who are the sisters? What are the gods here? House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Istinian.
That Matzia fellow you were helping. He's Arca Sodara, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling? No! Should he be traveling alone?
If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arca Sodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still.
I'd better go after him. Achiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally.
How could we leave him alone? It's our fault.
It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village.
If anything happens to him, I'll kill everyone here.
Their gods are Tia and Tamara from the cult sitcom Sister Sister. You don't see Materia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh my god, what the hell is that? They're mad. You don't see Materia from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matea's voice, and it came from the north. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Out of my way. No! Leave Materia alone! I'll kill all of you! Don't worry, Materia, I'm level 100. Hi, Jibin. It is Grimace soon. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Ark of Sadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. It's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that only bring death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? Nah, that's fine. That's so normal. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we'll gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I would ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Let's go! Boys trip. Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnairian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. As you said, we would do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyari.
What's this little thing? Svarna. There's no one here. It's been abandoned, I guess. Wrathful Gaja. No thank you. Does this person need help? It wants you for supper? Fine. 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 We'll deal with it. We'll deal with the Wrathful Gaja. I always love these fates where the enemies are so freaking huge. I'm a sucker for helping people on the road, I guess. Did I invite Lala? I didn't. Oh, we completed it. Pog. Yay! I got 14 bisexual gemstones. Alright, the merchant can try. He didn't even thank me! Switch to YouTube so you can sleep. Yeah, the YouTube streams are nice for not being, oops, wrong way, interrupted by loud Twitch ads. This way. Yo, what's up, Kadri? How's it going? Happy winter. Happy almost Christmas. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Sure, I can catch a few fish if I take the boat out, but I've got nowhere to sell them. And even though I do what I can to preserve them, all they end up doing is filling my storehouse instead of filling my pockets. Recovering from surgery! Ah, was it okay? Are you recovering okay? Trying though times may be, we must keep our hearts calm, as the gods have taught us. For instance, the scriptures speak of a light within, When darkness falls, we must look to ourselves, not others, to illuminate our way. It's going better than you thought it would? Yay, I'm glad. I hope the recovery isn't too arduous.
Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse. You could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens.
You're a left-handed man for a few weeks. Let's go. Whoa, these fish look crazy. Are you gonna master are you gonna master using your left hand for everything? Are you gonna become ambidextrous? A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Hello. I thought everyone here would be an elephant person.
Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusa, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade. What? They too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. They head-swapped? From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men.
Cool. They chill with each other for the most part? That's cool. Kanka. You're already part of the way there, so it's not so bad. Nice. I am pretty hopeless with my left hand.
You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods.
I do stream on YouTube now, because the Twitch... Well, like, for one thing, VODs don't get saved on Twitch anymore. And for another, on YouTube, it can be totally ad-free, which is very poggers. Because ads are ass.
They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied.
Hell yes. People are at least 5% hotter in YouTube chat, so it's a good decision.
Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives.
That's why you're in both. I guess I am too, but I'm not a chatter. I'm just a humble streamer. Yeah, that is one thing I want YouTube to implement. Like, channel points are so fun. Having, like, I think the only thing you can do on YouTube right now is they finally added polls, so you can put up polls, but you can't have any fun, like, predictions. And there are no channel points. You have the beauty filter on. You're washing a hippo? Dude, I've heard about the hippo washing quests. I can't wait to get there.
There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once.
So there are like 4 people in this village. Was everyone else kidnapped?
Apologies for the wait. I wanted to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities.
The sisters? By all means, we should like to see it. Let's freaking go. They do look like the Mega Sisters, I must say, in form.
They are Minutia. You heard about them already, right? 3 sisters.
It's literally the Mega Sisters! Cinderuva. Okay, it's Cindy. This is awesome.
The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers.
This is so great. From which Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy X. I forget if Mega Sisters were in earlier ones. It's FF4? Oh, then that makes it super. I forgot that they were in 4. They're most notorious in 10 and 10-2, I will say. But that's right, they're in 4, which makes it appropriate for this expansion, I suppose.
Though each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune.
In like fashion to the Minutia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, may I ask?
The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possessed a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history.
You worship dragons, too.
It is said that an ancestor of the Satrap, that's the ruler of Radz-at-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid.
Dragon ally.
Yes, Salem. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success.
Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryl's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryl's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Yeah, no, he was not paying attention, and then he was like, wait, dragons? I'm listening? Hang on. Someone else needs our help. This guy's gonna starve to death if we don't kill these things. Get over here. You get over here too. The fishermen need us. Nope. We did it! Are the fishermen gonna thank us? I love the male aura run. They're not thanking us at all! That's fine. You have to get up for work tomorrow. Aw, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. And you too, Sparky. Everyone enjoy your sleepy lurkies. You need to know if Sandy's sexy pose is in the original text here. Maybe. Maybe. Hello. The great work. Matsya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're gonna go see Nadana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful. Kind and understanding. Did I say that she's beautiful? Oh. Okay. Okay, someone's got a crush. I get it. I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes! When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Okay. Noted. Can I go this way? Yeah. Going along the beach would probably be prettier, but... Here we go. We'll take the pretty route. Hopefully we won't be distracted by Fisherman needing our help again. He's such a cutie. I'm obsessed. He's already, like, my favorite character so far. My favorite non-Scion NPC. Do I have to... Can I climb up here? Getting immediately distracted? Come on! Come on, come on, come on, we can make it. We can make it, I believe. We can... come on. Oh, shit. I was trying to Skyrim that shit. Maybe I'm not giving up. I can't give up my dream. It's so close. Like, it's so... Oh, I don't think I have enough height to make it up there. Damn. I had hope briefly. I guess I was right when I initially was taking the non-scenic route. Here? Through here? One second. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is good fish selling territory. All these dead bodies. Okay, hang on. I need to attune. Otherwise I'll forget. Okay, now we're serious mode. What the fuck is going on here? If there was a battle, there was a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? turned away from the massacre. I was not. We were not in story mode.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Maybe they're
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
Yeah, maybe they're just sleepy.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the Satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
God.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Is this for eating or for measuring? What?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Oh?
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
Indeed, praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
He really is so dragon focused.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
He's so normal about dragons.
You must be quite familiar with
They're
dragon
literally
killers.
pogging.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Just normal scientist behavior.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
He was never
Cease
seen.
your shoving, or so help me.
He was never seen again.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, Shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
The Great Work is a great name for a research facility. Yeah, they are both Insane Cat and Pogging. I would be too. Errand Hams are the fluffiest, sweetest, most accommodating creatures you've ever seen. You can ride them? You can pet them, you can eat them, you can even use their glands for alchemical processes. Just superlative animals all around. I don't think you can... Was that person riding one? It doesn't look robust enough. Shalamuk. I often come here to the beach to look out upon the sea. It's most relaxing. Well, maybe not so much now, but with that ghastly tower looming before us. I can't. I guess it's too foggy to see anything. Lala using a pig for comparison. I mean, I guess you could ride it. I guess. Anything can be a mount. Oh, hold on. I guess they have chocobos as well. I cannot see that sinister-looking spire while I'm working, but it's always there, lurking in the back of my mind. Picked an odd time to be traveling, didn't you? Well, if there's anything you need to know, ask away. Oh, hello. Who are you? I am one of the many alchemists who live and work here. I was once a botanist, but I found alchemy calling to me every time I came by to deliver ingredients. Though I at first struggled with even the most basic alchemical compounds, I have somehow managed to earn my place at the Great Work. There's always room to improve both science and the self, however. What is this place? This is the Great Work, first built by the Daymir family, a line of renowned alchemists. Now people come from across the land to study and practice the science of alchemy in these halls. Each alchemical concoction has a storied history behind it, though we're not simply content to rest on the laurels of the past. We are ever improving and inventing new formulae for the benefit of all. Okay. 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Materia. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. Okay, dude. They say that horrible fiends have been seen flying out of that tower. I'm preparing antidotes for the Radiant Host in the event that some of them might be venomous. Pray pay me no mind. I'm here that I may be of service, nothing more. Oh no, you got a lump of coal. That's so sad. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Grimithy is an eminently capable substitute, and will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions.
Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we're quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. That's so interesting. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. I'm curious if that makes a Stinian more resistant. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Oh God. Oh God. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course.
Yeah, they're definitely doing a cum extraction on him.
In that case, Uriel and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands.
She said it, not me.
We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there'll be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations.
Yeah, I wonder if Estinian would have kids.
I was thinking that, Ungo. It's so iOS. Well,
these people are scientists. These are good people. I shan't compare them to the IOF. But their methods? Ooh, oh, what the heck? What's going on back here? I don't know how to get to where it wants me to go. Am I going out? Estinian's grown so much you can see him settling down. He loved his family and little brother once upon a time, I suppose. I don't know if his dragon obsession would currently allow him, but at some point in the future. At one point, does the dragon infusement cause dragon babies? Well, isn't that like the story of Ishgard in general? There's a presence here. Drunken Deepa. What? You see a lantern designed in the local style. Huh?
I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether.
In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Is that a safe distance?
Commencing etheric exposure testing.
Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing.
Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject.
Drunk with ether? Yeah, maybe. Benny, no! You're gonna get exposed!
Readying ether. Please stand back.
Target is preoccupied. Huh? Oh, okay. Weird. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects.
Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow.
Why do I have to go? Why do I have to go anywhere? We found a safe spot. Just keep doing it. At least this NPC is not infuriatingly slow to follow. Maybe it's a pollutant. That's fair. That is fair. I'm still suffering no ill effects.
Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test.
Please follow. Is this a fucking frontline commander? What's...
Please follow.
Here, I'll put the marker.
Please follow.
Salted earth in.
Salted earth in 4 seconds.
You're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm.
Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Please follow.
It's like... It's like... I can't do a macro in time. Oops. Dude, Nidana's right there. This doesn't feel like a safe distance. You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Oh, let's go! Completely unscathed.
Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors.
You woke up when you heard frontline? This little lantern was behaving like a frontline commander.
Please follow.
I wonder if that has happened, Kenora. Like, think about all the adventurers who've come by, claiming to be warriors of light, and they just beef it. They die of etheric sickness. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Sucks to suck, I guess. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman.
So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yeah, I'm good. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. Was that even a question? Because, like, we've been doing this for a while. We've been doing this Warrior of Light thing for a while. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Nadana regards you with those eyes. With those eyes you could drown in. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? Yes. You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I got you, girl. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let's head to Kajaya's foot. I'm so used to, like, not pronouncing J's. Kajaya's footsteps. It's situated on the road which runs to the east of the Great Work. This is going to be so confusing because, like, in a lot of Ilsabard, a J is pronounced like a Y, but here it's pronounced like a J, I'm assuming. With the South Asian influence, I'm guessing I do pronounce those J's. You didn't approve of your glam at the Great Works. You made another one? Are you perchance dressed as an alchemist? Are you making potions? We can have Thancred do this exercise to see if it infuses him again with ether. You just want Thancred to die. And I approve. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as if we're being followed. Look out, Grimithy! Oh no. Gosh, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work... Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. I'm fine. I'm level 100. Good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. What are you? Whoa! Oh my god. That tongue is crazy. Oh my god. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting it at once, if you'd be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. What the... What does that tongue do? What, pray tell? It's freaky. Should I be a dancer? I haven't done any dancer job quests.
How much would it suck to be an MSQ enemy and a warrior of light 20 levels above you comes storming through and you're forced to fight them? It would be kind of cool if the duty... Or it's not really a duty, is it? It would be nice if it, like, synced. I like not being bothered by, like, random enemies.
Yes, that would be Radz-at-Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Very pretty. Hi, Tulip. It's good.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the Satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me about the Satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radz-at-Han.
That doesn't sound like an endorsement.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Classic Hjor.
It was a direct ancestor of the present Satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the Satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the Satrap is what has allowed Radz-at-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the Satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
He continues to suck so bad. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? I should dance here. Yes, Brian had the same idea. Let me turn... Yippee! What's the other? I like don't even have buttons. When in doubt, improvisation. Beautiful. This is so nice. Oops, I'm RP walking. This is so pretty. 100 nobles were impressed, indeed. Alright, we can go back to Sage. I just wanted to be dancer in that moment. It seemed appropriate. I agree, Kadri. If you're gonna monologue, you should at least have captives. If you're doing it to yourself, what are you even doing? I think that guy, he just... There have been some like real theater kid villains in this game up to this point, and many of them have been good, and this guy is just like a pale imitation. He's trying too hard. We are not a fan. Wait, I'm not going in there. Am I going up to... I can't tell. I'll go up here first. I can't tell where it wants me to go. Classic Final Fantasy. Does it want me to... Maybe I can drop down. Excellent. Oh my god, I don't want my pig making sad sounds like that. You're not a fan, Daniel, either? No, that is a totally acceptable pun. You are extremely valid. Grimothy, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. A boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she's about to send you on another errand. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed that we might be doing fetch quests in this game? If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. Another errand, Vil. I'll accept it. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we'll need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Grimothy, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of... Oh, I thought it was going to be like a bird insides. It's a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take too much of your time. Might we impose on you once more?
You got it, boss. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. He'll furnish you with the ore. Oh, I don't even need to mine it myself? At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa, Mr. Oh, we're gonna ride the birds, Mistress Nidana. By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Bird time. Is this... So I'm guessing this is a mount. But I've never seen someone riding one of these. Well, now I have. And there's a bear. Here are our hamsa, Gurmithi. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they're close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. There's the dodo mount. Oh. But not hamsa? On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. This is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let's make first to the outpost. We set forth at your word. Let's go. Oh! Let's be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. I don't dare turn around with what I'm wearing. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called that was so fast. Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small aisle. This is kind of nice. Forced chocobo porter. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is on top of the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Looks very comfortable. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. You still use a shader, but this is the first zone where you had to turn down the saturation. Endwalker really improved things. I feel like this would look amazing with more saturation, but maybe less than you had. I've never used shaders of any kind. My game kind of, like, the game already looks pretty good at max graphics, but I can't stream that way, unfortunately. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the Satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we're honored to receive His Excellency's regard.
Okay, so the Radiant Host is just like the watch people.
And yet for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we've enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain that he's well.
Shaders are cool. I should investigate them at some point. Maybe if I get a better computer situation.
As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray that you don't think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you're like a little brother to all of us. Take care, do you hear?
I will, Nabeen. Thank you.
And who might this be? Not Hannish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Grimothy Carrots of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman.
It would be funny if what if your Warrior of Light does look like like what if you just look like these people?
From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like?
May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe.
An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings that you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions that he might have.
There's a large collection of gameplay presets for Reshade for 14 which emphasize performance. There are shader sets for G-posing and stuff too, but gameplay tend to be pretty low resource intensive. Yeah, they would have to be, I suppose. Radiant Beast Keeper. They would have to be, because MMOs can be so intensive as it is. On CPUs especially.
It occurs to me that I haven't properly introduced our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions that they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we can't expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Even your gameplay presets, you remember when the Dawntrail graphics update came and suddenly you had to drop visual cap on players, otherwise you were looking at 35 to 40 FPS with shaders on. Oh my god. I think I still have... Do I still have... Automatic. They changed this. I thought it used to just be 3, I thought. Max, normal, and minimum. I thought.
Very beautiful woman. I was like,
Hello.
that looks really good.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. You were also playing Final Fantasy XIV, Chris. Welcome in. Were you doing MSQ? Thank you so much for the raid. We are on day 2 of Endwalker. Darn tootin', what were you up to? Are you current? Are you looking to raid a little baby sprout? It's actually... Tomorrow is my 2-year anniversary of playing the game, but I'm only just starting Endwalker. You're also going through Endwalker for the first time? Oh, how far are you? I made it through like 3 or 5 quests my first day. It took me a long time, but we're making good progress today. MSQ buddies, yes. It's always kind of exciting when you can find someone to raid who's like not ahead of you in MSQ. But everyone settle in. We're playing on Materia today because normally I'm on Ether, but we've been suffering horrible DDoS attacks. MSQ level requirements are at level 85. Alright, so you're a bit ahead of me. You're a bit ahead of me. I hope it's fun. It seems like people really like Endwalker. I think I'm still too early to form a judgment, but I'm having fun. The most exciting part for me is always seeing what the new lands are like. You got hit with the DDoS? Yeah, it's been so bad for me just playing the game normally that I'm like, if I'm doing MSQ, I'm just gonna go to... Because Materia, the Japanese servers, and I'm pretty sure the European servers are not as badly affected as NA. So I can't do roulettes or any of my like server chores here, but at least I can do MSQ and not be interrupted. There, you had one part that was interesting, but the rest has been great. Yeah, I tend to have some critiques of the way that the story's told, but overall, I have been enjoying it so far. I'm excited to see what's happening. You love Thavnair inspiration so much. It's very colorful. Very colorful. I'm excited to actually be able to go into Radz-at-Han at some point. I don't know how far off that is. But yes, welcome in raiders. I stream MSQ every Sunday for the most part. At least while we're doing Endwalker. We'll see how long it takes to go through. Settle in. Chris, feel free to de-stream. Feel free to lurk. You can't wait for me to get there? I've heard about it for so long because it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like a hub city and I'm just like, we're finally here. Or will be shortly. So we're at the part of the story where we just got to Thavnair. We just went to the Great Work and now we are at this outpost figuring out about Thavnair's situation with the tower. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naraner. We're safe from its influence at this distance. How far is it? It's pretty far. But go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? We're not. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Little and less is definitely along the same lines as much and more. Oh, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radz-at-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the This stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amid the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I can't guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Oh, so I get a free... Okay. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. They're not making me walk there, I just get to ride the wobbly bird. Oh, it's not auto run though. Okay. This way? Based on real world events, you get it. I mean, sometimes you want to end it all, but you shouldn't take other people with you. I can't agree with the Talafroy on that one. We need to avoid this fate. I'm gonna be drawn in. I can't help wanting to help people. Here, let's take this way. We'll bypass it, hopefully. Is it me, or has this area been kind of awkwardly quiet? You need to make a choice, yes or no? Yes. Lala says no. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Oh. Triple triad, but not yet.
We have to get to work nice and early here. After all, the sun's rays were far too strong at midday to get anything done. Although that doesn't stop us from being made to work until dusk anyway. Of course, once we've dug... What is that in the background? Of course, once we've dug deep enough, I bet it'll be all lovely and cold down there. Wonder if there isn't something we could do to speed things up.
What is that? Are you a giraffe? Thavnairian jump. Oh, it's like a camel giraffe. Okay. It looked really big from this distance somehow.
Something tells me you're not here to buy Giant Skull. Pity.
What is it then? I actually am, aren't I? Who are you?
I'm a stonemason here at the quarry, just like my father before me. It's dangerous work, but I take pride in providing Thavnair with the quality Giant Skull we're famed for.
What's this place?
As you've like as not gathered, this is where we quarry Giant Skull. It's sturdy and conducts ether like no other stone, so it makes for fine armor and weapons. I would direct you to the Hamsa hatchery for livelier sightseeing fare, but those nightmares from the tower destroyed it. It's only a matter of time before the same happens here, like as not.
Oh, I see an ether current. How long has it been since I had to do this? When was my last ether current? Oh god. Ah! The purple rock is so neat. I really like it. Oh my god, look how I leapt out of the water. And here you'll notice the local wildlife. Zenuha.
Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need.
Probably roughly not since February 24th, 2025. That's a pretty long time. tipping the scale, Zenuha has a sack of giant's gall for me.
Here you are, a sack of the purest giant's gall. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask.
Let's teleport back. That's when I finished 5.0? That sounds right. Because I think I did all of this stuff in Amarot, like at the same, it was all the same day, right? Wasn't that a really long stream? And then I unlocked flying after stream, probably. Ah, welcome back, Grimmithy. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest giant skull. And then I turned into a Lalafell, that's right.
Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these.
We now have everything that we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. I should be fine, right? It's other people that need protection from the tower. We are in Thavnair.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
It has been a day, hasn't it, Thancred?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
They collected my cum!
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Just getting philosophical.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I hate orgies.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
I don't think any of these boys are okay.
The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, what the hell? Get out of here. That was so weird. He's so weird.
What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Oh, he knows.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Crowd noises.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Option 2 is horrible. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yeah, option 2 is like uniquely fucked up.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
I really am lost in those eyes.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
He's always lurking.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
He's always lurking. Okay, one thing about that conversation with the boys is, were they implying that the options when you're drowning in despair are either to like move past it and choose survival, or take everyone with you? Which way does it want me to? Oh, we're going far. I guess I'll just go this way. I don't want to get stuck down a cliff. It looks like it should be fine. Am I gonna get stuck if I fall down? I don't think so. No, I should be fine. Hope I'm not missing any ether currents. Oh wait, I have that thingy that tells me. Remember this thing? Okay. It's to the east. We're not going there. Oh my god! My Allegan orb makes a sad sound when I fall too! Totally normal that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, like, you can also just, like, end your own life without taking out everyone with you, right? Such man behavior. Obviously, you should always choose life, etc. But, you know, if I went out, I'm not taking other people with me. What the fuck? That's messed up. I wouldn't get it. You're right. I wouldn't. I'm just a girl. This is a rather finer boat than I'd expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it doesn't come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all of our sakes, don't hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Nadana is sweet. Wait, is this going to be a duty? Because I'm surprised the Scions aren't coming with us.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
Ooh.
It's working. And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower.
Good night,
if we could.
Uncle. Does it rain here a lot, or am I just getting the bad weather RNG? It's making me feel cold. Nadana is Endwalker's thirst trap. I'm lost in those eyes.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I really want her to secure that on some type of necklace so she doesn't drop it. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
A few more steps.
Oh, she's gonna trip and throw that this don't stop. Please. Fandaniel's gonna come and trip her.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
I feel sick. I don't feel good.
What?
No. Fetters. Yeah, shove it up your ass like a normal person. Imagine if your fingers were that proportion in real life. It is very Final Fantasy. Old school Final Fantasies, they had big ass hands. What the hell? Ew, what the fuck? Absolutely not.
Let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Why does that thing look like a giant pussy? Ew. No! That's a fucking cervix, dude. What the hell? It does look like the fleshlight wall from Final Fantasy IX.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
I'd like to strike you, bitch.
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
God.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Vandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
I can guess,
I
bro.
inherited the position and the soul of the Vandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Vandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
So is that like, I'm curious if that's like the same way that we are, who is it? Who are we, like, very obviously Azam? So like Gribethy is Gribethy, but technically is the sundered soul of Azam, we presume. Okay. I think, wait, so all the remaining Ascians, because the Zodiac boys are gone, so any Ascian that still exists is sundered in this way, I guess. You're right, Lala. He doesn't even care.
How to explain?
He just needed an
perhaps
audience.
If I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
He's like, my name is Bahamut.
At your service.
Ew, cringe.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Most compassionate Allegan, by the way. What the fuck? Dude, they hunted Mikote for sport. They're so fucked up. Thank you, Spanky. I'll catch up. I swear. I'll swear. I swear. No more dragging my feet.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter, we struggled to breathe.
I like the ARR
No
textures
more
on
than
this guy's
entertainment
clothes.
For bored wastrels, ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
His mouth is moving crazy style. What?
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead. The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
What? BRB. Yeah, it's exactly the same voice mod that I was using for the Emiratians. A little too dank. During the memory, Fandaniel has a different... I think because they've also had a melding of Asahi's voice and like a different voice in MSQ today. At least I think so, yeah. Hello. You've returned, but where is Mistress Nidana? Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I have to report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Speak with Thancred. Sorry guys, I fucked up. I failed in my basic task. In my basic task of protecting our new friend. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? I fucked up. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm not sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. The Satrap of Radz-at-Han. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Explain how you fucked up. No, Matsuya, I'm so sorry. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This, Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. As alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of this tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all the help that you require. To that end, he bade me to give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the discussion of the warding scales with you. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an... We're going? I thought we were gonna, like, dungeon or something. I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz-at-Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please, come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Yeah, Meerkat, I guess I didn't realize that we're not done this split section yet. I presumably will return to Charlian to, like, reconvene. It's a long story. Excellent. Most excellent. Hello. Oh my god, you have an orb. Look who's orbing about. Right, because this is your real character. Oh my god, Kenora, look at my inventory! Oh no! Okay, thank you. Is this gonna fit? Oh, I'm okay so far. I'm okay so far. Yippee! 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 We have 5 spots left. Yay! Yippee! Magical girl time. Yay! These are the Oh, I can't. I'd have to hang on. I'd have to equip them. What do they look like on the back? Oh my god, they're so magical, girl. Oh my god, and you have Dote? Oh my god, because this is your real character. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Thank you so much. Yay! Yay! Alright, let's back. Can I jump down here? Am I gonna regret it? Do I descend? Oh, I can't! I can't even! What the fuck? We have to go the long way. I thought it was gonna be a fun... Oh, hello. Wait, level 90? You're just a B rank though, right? Is this thing gonna kill me? Yippee, it didn't kill me. My first Endwalker B rank. Yay! Yippee! I'm used to being like significantly over the level, but I'm like, should be fine, right? As long as it's not an A rank. Can I fall down here? No. You killed that one just a little bit ago? I love how quickly they respawn. This game sucks. Why can't... Can I at least fall down here? Okay. Oh, it's a split map. I do understand why it would be, but I hate that too. I hate that too. It's kind of different too. Like in Kalusia, you knew that there was an upper part, but you couldn't see it. This is kind of interesting because you can... Like, what the hell is that marble? You can see down there. Good night, Kadri. Nice seeing you too. I hope that your recovery is swift.
Of the Satrap, I only know the common tidbit. That though the position is hereditary, it's not considered a sovereign. And that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Oh my god, I've been shit upon. I've been shit upon again! Do I plan on doing Hildebrand at some point? I still need to do the Heavensward ones first. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume that he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. Oh my god, you're inside Estinian? You pervert. Wait, are you inside? You're a little bit inside. There we go. When I last visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. This is very gay. Dragon-infused Estinian. I love his ponytail. Be it here or in Eorzea, all share in the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the Satrap. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Can you show— oh fuck! I didn't realize it was gonna take me away. You can show me the map when we're together. I might need to exit the city.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han.
We're slow walking into Radz-at-Han.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
We're in no hurry.
Piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Nauseating camera angle flashbang. Check.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
The Thavnairian dance!
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
They released artwork of the city months before the expansion, and it was torturous having to wait so long to see it. Okay, hot take. I think the depth of field in a lot of cutscenes makes it look worse.
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
What a building.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Hello.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radz-at-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan. This guy's your face double? Let me take another look at him.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
Nothing gets past his dragon autism.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radz-at-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Classic.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz-at-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
I can't believe they're bringing dragons back in this expansion
too. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radz-at-Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Ah. That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz-at-Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me.
Hi, hello.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Just a quick trip.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz-at-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Good night, Annie. Oh, we're back outside. Where's Kenora? That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. It's crazy, isn't it? I did not, even though there was mention of dragon stuff, I didn't expect something like that at all. At all. If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. You're raiding inside? No, can I even go to the city? No, I'm still MSQ locked out of it. Alright, well, I saw it briefly. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Oh, yeah! I forgot that this was a Manderville one. It's from the Endwalker Manderville quest, right? You thought Estinian was weird and abrupt here, but you wonder if he's got emotional turmoil on the inside? Possible. You saw it as Estinian being blunt and going, well, no time to waste and start heading out. I could kind of see it as both. He has a complicated relationship with dragons. Especially one of the first brood, I would imagine. Wow, your glam is so beautiful. So beautiful, so shiny. I have to go back to Sharlayan. I'll be back, probably. I know, we finally have improved weather and we need to go. Probably by the time I go back, it'll be... And it's foggy here, what the heck? I can just... No, there is an aetheryte. Probably by the time I go back to Thavnair, it'll be ugly outside again. I was thinking, Salem, it is kind of neurodivergent to to be very blunt like that. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries.
Okay.
The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Virtra. Above all else, he's a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. Okay, so he was just being blunt. He might have some complicated feelings, though. Virtra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. That Arcus Sodra languish in Telophoroid chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavnair who will be summoned to thwart us.
That's Nigel. Beth says Virtra. Oh, Gusatsu? Damn, I guess the voice was kind of similar. I'll have to listen for it next time. I returned by way of is it Kit-Kite? Experimental etherite, yet I must say it was far less taxing than our first attempt, and apparently we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? This is your reminder if you forgot to attune that you can go back. Alright, let's talk to everyone and then I'm gonna pee because we're gonna start more stuff. Don't think for a moment. Oh, wait. Okay, they have no updated dialogue? Alright, then I'm gonna go pee. Let's go stand by our boy. Now I'm inside. Heck, it's snowing like crazy outside. I didn't know we were supposed to get snow. Alright, we'll go for a little bit longer. No, it's not like sticking on the ground yet, but I think it just started. Okay. Let us continue. In the dark of the tower, Kryle glances at you with expectant eyes.
Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
I feel like it's been ages. I know it was just earlier tonight, but...
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Materia, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Sounds good.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
I'm a healer too!
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts
You
both
guys,
parties at
I'm
greater
proficient
risk.
in healing,
It
right?
should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you forgetting someone?
Of course not. As our most talented healer,
I'm the most talented! I'm the most special!
Fighting primals on the front lines.
I'm the most special! He just confirmed it!
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radz-at-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Did you not have that option, Lala? You were doing this as a...
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
As a gunbreaker?
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh, you were dark, okay. I like that. I like that the game immediately answered my indignation. Yeah, that's really lovely. It's like, as you saw, I immediately had the reaction of like, excuse me, what the fuck? Halakha stand. Okay, I see this. I see the split now. All right. Let's not jump into the water. Where am I? I'm lost. How do I... Dude, this is fucking Little Alamigo all over again. How... Okay. I swear, every expansion, what was it in... where is it in Shadowbringers that's similar? The in at Journey's Head is exactly the same, where like you teleport in there and you're like, okay, which way is out? I think they have to pay homage to Little Alamigo with every expansion. What would it be in the other ones? Oh, Stormblood is the House of the Fears. I mean, you can go directly up, but it's still like a where the fuck am I moment. Heaven's Word, maybe Annex Shrine. I never know which way I'm facing. Yeah, I think every expansion has one of those places where you zone in and you don't know where the fuck you're going. I'm assuming that I just encountered this expansion's version of that, but maybe there are more. House of the Fears is like, at least you can go all the way up and like spin around and be like, wait, where am I going? I still do get lost though when I'm on hunt trains. Takes me a second to face the right way. No hole, no. It'll be back on Tuesday though. Hello, Nikki. Happy almost Christmas. Happy winter solstice. I think I'm jumping. Yes, everyone got theirs. So you know what? If you guys are still here at the end, I'll turn the Sophias and holes back on so you guys can give them a try. If you missed them earlier in the stream. Yeah, like Kenora says. What the- wait, what the heck is- what? Oh, that's a person! I thought that was- I thought that was an NPC!
Ah, a friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat that we've readied. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. It's kind of funny. I turn off all names except my friends when I'm doing MSQ, just for less, like, visual clutter. But it's funny because sometimes people genuinely look like NPCs. Sometimes people look like NPCs. Wait, I didn't know that you sit inside the TV. Oh my god, some of the shadows still look so bad. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we're a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Don't worry, I don't need you guys. So this is a dragon eyeball. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission.
You must be, we should still call you Vashan, I suppose.
Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. You could say he's a Dragon Ball? You could.
Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warden scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency.
One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Ah, thanks. With these we can go anywhere, with those the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Damn it! They're all yours. I'm done. It's your job now.
Oh, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all.
If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Grimothy and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnairian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation on your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Oh, they look so gross. It looks so gross. Ah! Alright. Keeper, you want to join? Borlanti, did you want to? You've been in bed for 2 hours? Should we kick Keeper out of here? It is only 4 people, I assume. Is everyone who has joined is okay doing it mid eye level? That's how we do it. It's my first dungeon. Everyone good? Okay, let's do a quick ready check. This is the first dungeon. No, I know. I was like, okay, if Borlanti is gonna be off work, Lala gets priority because I don't think Lala's even done it yet. And Borlanti. All right. You just unlocked it. Hell yeah. Remember, we have Phoenix Downs if I die. You wanted to join because you have to miss next week? Don't worry, we'll get you. We'll see how much progress I actually make. Oh my god, it's so FF4, what the fuck? I need to turn the BGM out. After that last scene that had the loud music. I eat a cookie.
A foul place, this. Let us proceed with caution. They seek to bar our path. The only way is through.
Oh gods, poor Nidana. We'll free you from this place, I promise.
Oh, is this it? Okay, well. Oh, I have effects on. Oops. Ew, you're gross. Nice stun. Are they attacking it too? They are. What the heck? Wait, it's like... This is like a full party dungeon. I sense a great surge of ether. I can't read your... Okay, we're parting. What beastly masks?
Don't worry, Lala. It bonked me, but I'm okay. Dude, you're so annoying. Thank God they're stunnable. Oh, I keep forgetting my phlegma. Is that what this is called? I keep forgetting my phlegma. I was looking down at the floor when it happened. Wait, the masks? I love when they do unvoiced dialogue in dungeons, so I'm just like, I'm just trying to keep my team alive here. Oh my god, it's Mindy!
Be gone from our tower.
What is that? What does it mean? Transmute Blizzard, transmute Bio. Dude. And that's gonna be Bio? I don't know what that does. Oh god. Oh fuck, I wasn't reading what it was. Oh dear. I wasn't reading what the transmuted things were. You know what? Let's just make sure people don't die, huh? Easy.
So you have chosen defiance.
Ew, oh my god. This looks disgusting. Oh, this is the pole? What the fuck are these? Oh, did I just overlap? No, it's the Taracool reduction that doesn't overlap with that. But the Hollow's damage reduction, I guess you probably shouldn't stack them, but whatever. Because I'm assuming it's multiplicative. This is a bit of a juicy pull. It's a bit of a juicy pull. Oh dear. I'm just gonna focus on keeping Lala alive. Alright. Yeah, it's fun going into a dungeon the first time and not knowing what the spicy pulls are. Oh, it's Sandy. I guess we're gonna find out if she's got sexy poses. I also somehow blacked out and didn't realize that Lala was darking. Oh fuck! I knew that was gonna get me because of the ping. I gotta be aware of the ping. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We'll be frozen in time when the count reaches 0. How would you prepare for that? Oh no, confused and unable to accurately perceive surroundings. Welcome to your world with Ping. You're truly a god. I feel like it's probably not that bad once you know like what you're working with. Wait, so I guess you just don't want to be like, is this like unavoidable and you just don't want to be overlapping with each other? So people don't get hit like... So people don't get hit multiple times? This one I have no fucking idea, so I should... Oh no! What the fuck? What? Once you get used to it, it's not bad. Yeah, I can see that. Once it's like your norm. I only knew what one of those mechanics were. I assume with the stop, you just want to not overlap with each other so people don't get slapped twice. What's up, Easily? I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Oops. Tower in here is kind of, or the camera in here is kind of, dude, Lala's gonna die again. Oh, hang on, she just TBN'd. Okay, she died. She died, but she's still taking, okay. I'm like, why is she still dying? Why? I feel like my buttons are super unresponsive. I'm trying. I find it really hard to weave stuff. I noticed that when I was doing Eureka on OCE, I was like, why, when I press things, are they not actually weaving? It was not nice healing. I wasted some of my Adder's Gall, not realizing that you were invulning. But at least you didn't die. Holy, what the fuck? Jesus. We lived. I have trouble even single weaving, depending on the day.
No matter the cost, we must protect the tower.
Cindy time. Harbingers elect, the Mega Sisters. Oh my god, my worst nightmare. They're gonna Delta strike us or whatever. This is the Endwalker boss music? It's very menacing. Wait, which way? I'm following Lala. We have mapped the realm, the Tower of Zot. Yeah, we are in the Tower of Zot. It's crazy. They're already going really hard with the FF4 references. I'm ready. Then face the full wrath of the Meg. Oh no, they're all here! Reflect? Oh. Oh god. Do I attack all of them? Oh my god! I guess we're attacking all of them? It's hard to keep track of all their cash bars. What are they all doing? What am I looking at? Oh my god! What the fuck? Here, let's make sure Lala's alive. Lala is not gonna be alive. I don't know what the reflect does. I don't see like a status, so it must be doing something. Thank you for the TBMs. Oh my god, yeah, we shouldn't be lining up like that, I don't think. We're getting targeted. So the dots, lines, bigger dots, lines. There's a stack. Oh god. That stack was so fast! So she's one. Now we take out the others. Oh god. I'm doing a really bad job managing MP. Yeah, I think that's the attack. We don't want to be together for that. Oh no, Benny. Like, what the? I swear I weaved in a heal there. It didn't go off. That's not the end, is it? They're gonna come back in Dark Aeon form. Yeah, we did it! What are you looking at? Yes, was how I felt. Man, the healing was crazy in that one, especially for a job that I do not manage my abilities well. But it was good enough. Sorry for the dust, you're fine. The ping made it really hard. Yippee! Wait, I have some explosions. Yippee! Mine are much smaller. And I can only use them every 6 seconds. Yippee! I would say we should take pictures here, but this place is ugly as fuck. Tower of Zot Extreme Complete. Yeah, I really like being able to do these mid-eye levels, especially as a healer. That was like fucking... You guys did well to survive. Alright, what is this loot? I will take it. I will clutter my inventory. Let's MPA out of here. Thank you guys. Thank you for the GGs. Do I want to know what Reflect was? But yeah, let's talk after the cutscenes, I guess.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Looks like worms everywhere.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
A quagmire?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
A quagmire? Is that how you pronounce it in British?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
It looks like a core.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far
You
more
have
ether
heard
than
it
is
that way,
required
okay.
to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Uh-oh, something bad is gonna happen. No, the vibes are so bad.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
No.
A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Which limb?
Oh shit, that's what we brought him along for. Damn.
And that should be the end of it.
Easy.
What now?
You guys know when we leave the Tower of Zot, someone has to be
My
left
theory
behind,
that
right?
The tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Dragon? I don't know.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, did we bring him for his warp magic? Yeah, okay, good job.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh, he's so sleepy.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Much less showy than what Estinian did, but...
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
He just needs a nap, as usual.
And the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Oh, they've been tempered. Yeah, Alice's gonna have to get to work.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Yep.
I have every faith in you, Alice, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
We did bring back the shitty weather.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey
I'm
these
so
unfortunate
sick of
souls
the
to
loud
city.
rain. I wonder if it's like that outside. Yeah, it's still snowing.
know I can turn them up. I do like the ambient sounds, though. Maybe I don't know. I thought I could maybe turn them down, but that'll turn down everything.
Oh, carrying all those matanga may have been the true struggle.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radz-at-Han for treatment. Alice and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. The Jewel of Thavnair. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Yep, I'm so rested. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Vasham bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience.
Well, I look at her.
Hello,
I was
Wushi.
like, Mommy, that looks really good. I like that.
Welcome in, raiders. We just liberated a bunch of elephant people. It was great. We nearly died many times. How's it going? How was Arc Raiders? When are we getting Fran again, Whoosh? The people demand Fran. Whoosh has been playing through FF12. I love when he actually plays story games. It's fun. You got raptured.
The others will join us there once we've finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar.
We just did our first dungeon of the new expansion, and now we're gonna go to a new city, I think. Fran soon? Like tomorrow? Like Fran tomorrow? I hope your stream was good, Wushi.
Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through.
Let's go. Let's go, Lala. I'll follow you. This way I won't get lost. Good night, Lanti. I'm so happy that you got to join us. I hope you have a good sleep. I'll probably end once I attune to Thavnair. That'll be it until I might depends again how I feel. I might stream some Frontline tomorrow. But we shall see. Hi, Nancy. So this is our second day in the new expansion. I don't want battle music. In the new expansion, and it's been raining like everywhere. It's horrible. The weather has been horrible. We've had like one sunny day. And it's also snowing horribly outside. I'm hoping that I don't wake up to a bunch of snow to shovel. The rain makes it harder to appreciate. This area is actually really pretty, but you can't really tell right now. But Bala is weatherproof. It's lived for thousands of years.
With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted.
Oh yeah! Oh wait, things are gonna be so good for these people now.
Ah, honored scions, you're free to enter at your leisure.
As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you.
Though I have been to Radz-at-Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others.
Okay. He's so grumpy. Alright, let's attune to this. We gotta find the big one. Wow, it's so pretty. Ah, Mr. Scrimmithy, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions for Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radz-at-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed. Ah! The Aetheryte's disabled? As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. This is too much. Okay, left, door on the right. You'll arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Okay.
In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough.
Oh, hang on, we can sightsee. This looks like a treasure dungeon. Oops. Hello, can I stop walking? Discuss the sumptuous portal. The stream ends when I attune to Radz-at-Han. No!
Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radz-at-Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. They're actually providing lore for treasure dungeons? There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault.
Was this the first introduction of treasure dungeons?
Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest.
Regarding being raptured, you sent your leveled up characters to fight on the frontier, never to be seen again. So you're now technically a different raider. Oh my god, you actually raptured. You actually raptured. So you get a bonus for having raptured, but you're like a new person. And that actually gets you to credits? Sorry, I'm playing one-handed, which that's why I keep starting and stopping. There are some people. Now that foreign vessels have stopped visiting ports, our silks and other specialties have begun piling up. It's a proper surplus of riches. Despite the rain, this place is very pretty. It was a 3-month cycle. Does everyone get credits at this point?
Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way.
Another attunement. Ooh, the airship landing. This would probably be a nice view. If the weather were nicer. It was locked behind finishing a chain of fetches. Interesting. I'm surprised that I mean, I haven't played it myself. I'm surprised a game like that would have a story where you can reach credits, but that's cool.
If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta.
Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You can't miss it. I feel like I missed a spot, but... if we can't attune to the main aetheryte anyway, it doesn't really matter. Nalopala nourishments. I feel like I should explore here when the weather isn't so miserable. They have a pond? They have a little bath?
Ah, I remember passing by here with the Vashon. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavorful.
Oh. I was like, why isn't he talking? The bird was squawking at him. Angrily.
Kugane was flat, at least. If you became lost, you could head to higher ground to get the lay of the land.
It's okay, that's why we have the mini-map. Oh, okay, so there's all this stuff. How many locations? Wow, there's so much still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business?
We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency.
Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Look at all these rugs. I don't think I noticed them before. Whoosh, Dragon or Scion? It's your favorite game. Dragon, Scion, or Ascian?
Are we the last to arrive?
Dragon.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Thancred? His voice does sound weird.
Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
You're welcome.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radz-at-Han.
Hello, Jupiter.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Alchemia?
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radz-at-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ow! Oh my god, ow! Ooh. Ugh.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Good night, Brian. May you dream of Thavnair.
Albeit brief. My involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
Bringing back the Heavensward vibes is so cool.
Conflict first bloomed. My choice had already been made.
I really like
In
it.
some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Wouldn't that been a before?
When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
When Midgard's... Wait. When he arrived, wasn't it already like Hydaelyn? Isn't Hydaelyn the one who granted the dragons? That would have been after the Great Sundering.
He alighted upon a shattered source.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh, private words with the dragon.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I only wish she could be with here now. What if we summoned the minion?
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Who? I cared about 2 of those people.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Exactly, the ones we spent time with.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
Papa Limo didn't have any development, really.
Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
It's not like I dislike Papa Limo, but I'm like,
apologies.
Who?
We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Aww.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
You would think so, Dino, but I started in Ul'dah, and...
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Hopefully, bro. Hopefully. Ul'dah starts with Thancred, so... But no, I should start a character in Gridania sometime. You have an attachment to Papa Lumu because of starting in Gridania. Aww. Okay. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So, what would you... So is it Vritra? Because people are pronouncing it differently all over the place. I thought it was Virtra, but then... Vritra is what was being said in that Vritra, okay. So when sometimes there's like inconsistency. Even the way that Vritra pronounced Midgardsormr was like a little off. So, what were you and Vritra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have already gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Yeah, you do get more screen time with him, and I do think that, Ida and Papa Limo are, like, they're, like, interesting enough. So I can see getting attached to them. Like his sister Tiamat, Vritra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. The color of... Oh wait, this is a new quest. Will it let me... Will it let me attune to the Aetheryte over there? It won't? Okay, then we'll just end here. And I'll just have to hoof it back to the city next time. That's all. Let me see if there's anyone to raid. We actually did so much progress today. Oh my god, this is still on my browser. God. Yeah, we got through so many quests today. I'm happy. I have no idea who to raid. I can't exactly look through the 14 category, can I? I don't see anyone. I think I'm just gonna abandon you guys. Yeah, we actually made a lot of progress. I don't know how many quests that was. It was like 10? Maybe more? No, maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe it was not 10. But that's better than the 3 to 5 that we did on our first day. On the first day of stream, I did a bunch of yapping at the start. Wait, there was something that I was gonna do. What was I gonna do at the end for... Oh, I was gonna turn the alerts back on. For those of you who didn't get a Sophia or a hole. There you go. Hole to your heart's content. Or Sophia. I'll do mine too. I don't think I did mine. There's my Sophia. And there's my hole. I'm waiting. Wait, there were more, wasn't it?
The unenlightened come.
There's just an insane delay. 16 quests. Okay, no holes. I don't know why those Sophias were... There was such a delay between them.
We found
was
so deep.
I got a hole, I think. Maybe. I think that was all of them. Maybe. I don't know if they've all gone through yet. There's such a delay on them. Yeah, I have nowhere to send you guys. Wait, is this person? This person is doing 14, but they're just chatting. Okay, alas. I will abandon you guys here. I will abandon you and put you to sleep. Oh, wait. Your friend is doing Cozy Stardew? I totally missed that message. Cozy Stardew sounds perfect for people who are going to sleep. We'll do that. Thank you for the suggestion, Borlanti. Yes, we'll be back. I might be doing some Frontline tomorrow. I might... And then I should be doing FF9 All Bosses on Tuesday. But no more MSQ until a Sunday. I hope everyone has a good sleep. Or a good rest of your day, depending on time zones. This was so nice. It's so nice to do a really long MSQ stream again. And my feelings are positive. I have positive feelings so far. Oh my god, dude, I haven't eaten today. I need to eat so bad. Okay, bye! Love you, bye!